Hello, my name is Cup Goodle. Welcome to my channel. I am a sentient cup of noodles, and today I am playing Dicey Dungeons. This is the number 7 in Dicey Dungeons series in the videos that I've been doing for it. Man, all today, I've just been feeling like a slug. I got my booster shot yesterday, my COVID booster shot, and that means that I was feeling all the side effects, the symptoms and everything. I had a fever and chills and fatigue and soreness and stuff like that. And so last night I was just like shaking with like chills and had to like totally bundle up. And this morning woke up, it was super sore, everything. So every single shot that I've gotten has been like that. I've always had the big reactions to it with a lot of side effects, which I assume is a correct thing. Like, I assume that means that the vaccine is working, because that means that my immune system is treating it like it's an actual, disease, which it's supposed to be. And so I'm okay with it, but boy, all today I was just feeling totally sick, totally. I'm a little bit more, my mind is a little bit more active now. I've gotten some sleep, I'm done with work, I've gotten a little bit of food in me, and I am ready to play Dicey Dungeons. It feels like my mind is active enough to play some Dicey Dungeons that I'll be able to play successfully. And we are nearing, in Dicey Dungeons, we are nearing kind of the late game, kind of the end game. In the next few streams, we're going to be able to finish a lot of the episodes. Let me get this projector out here. There we go. So we've got this. Play. And check out all these things that we've done. And let me go. A little bit higher than that. Maybe 25. There we go. That's good. So we've got 5 out of 6 of the warrior. We've got 4 out of 6 of the thief, 4 out of 6 on the robot, 4 out of 6 on the inventor, and 5 out of 6 on the witch and the jester. So we are coming down to the last couple of chapters on these. I think we're going to start with 1 or 2 of the missing ones here on these guys. And then we're going to finish with at least 1 of the chapter 6s. And one thing that you might notice if you've been watching a bunch of these videos is that the little blurbs, the little quotes, have changed as they've gone on. The dice have gotten more sad and tired looking, being stuck here forever. And they are less cheery. Their quotes are getting more exhausted and a little bit less hopeful, which is sad to see. And it seems like Lady Luck's, treachery and being stuck down here forever without winning is really getting to them. Like the witch, she was all like #blessed social media inspiration, and now she's like, hi everyone, still here in the dungeons, and it's such a wonderful, a great, sorry, can we record? No? Oh, like she's really feeling it. The closer I look at all these contraptions and gadgets, the more they seem built to stop us from winning, but that can't be right. They're starting to feel it. Hey, could I get a coffee, do you think? I've been sleeping so badly down here. Kinda funny that I'm trying to win a life without sleep, isn't it? Look how sad. And the rogue, the thief, this is tougher than I expected. If I don't win the $1 billion, I'll have to sue for $1 billion. Wait, why is my signature on this liability waiver? The thief in the last, low battery already. The thief in the one of the more recent episodes started feeling a little bit of sense of camaraderie to his other dice. They're saying like, no, we're getting out of here. All of us are. And they're just like, oh, thief, you're wonderful. Look, I really too want super strength and a monster truck, but maybe we could all just go home sometime. So they're all feeling it. They're all feeling it. All right, let's start with the robot, one of my favorites. And then we'll do the inventor. Actually, you know what? Let's start with the inventor. It was, oh, actually, you know what? No, I want to start with the robot. This one is going to be this one, the parallel universe. I've done a lot of these parallel universes already, but I don't think I've done most of them on stream. And so let's see how this, I'll show everyone how this parallel universe works. So enemies get 10% extra health. Yeah, they're a little bit stronger. Status effects work differently, and all the equipment has been changed. So all the status effects and all the equipment are totally different rules than in the normal play style, in the normal rules. The things like poison, things like even shields and stuff like that, all of them have different rules and don't work the same as they usually do. That was a bit loud, so hopefully we do need to lower the volume a little bit. There we go. Hey, how's the self-improvement going? Are you the best possible version of yourself yet? I only want top quality minions in my dungeons. Not yet, but I'm gonna try harder. I'm still going to win. Ah, bless your heart. Never give up hope. Keep believing that this time, it might all be okay. It might. You know what? I think it will be. I can feel it. Well, you'd better hope it happens soon. Your time is running out. So quick, get in there and get fighting. I love Lady Luck. She's just so openly mean. She's just so openly mean and evil. I fucking love her. Spud gaining 2 damage and 4 damage on Jackpot. Reusable. Very cool. 2 damage. Do so-and-so damage and 25% chance to return dice. Interesting. That's a very interesting one. So you always want to use that one first, potentially get the dice back. Robobot. I am Robobot. Whoa, that's a lot. Well, we're gonna get more damage on this anyway. One. And just keep on using it. Just keep on using it. Yep. Ooh. 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 Limit break is the auto roll. 2. We still got that. So let's do that. Let's do, all right, should we do, I think we should do the 2 and then do the extra damage. 4. Ooh, we could do the same 2 damage though, but this is 4 damage. Oh, should we, there's a chance that that Robobot does a lot of damage to us and we could finish it right now with an auto roll. I think we'll have to. I think we'll just have to use the reuse, heal 3 health, and reuse next equipment and roll 2 ones. Interesting. So I think that means we will have to roll 2 ones since we can't activate this without that. There we go. So the jackpot works differently. Leather armor, question mark? Block 1 of the next status effect. Yeah, instead of reducing damage, it prevents a status effect. So give me 1 second, responding to a text message. Okay, there we go. Probably going to be pausing to answer some texts here or there. Got some text messages that can't really wait. I can't really respond back to after like what 11 p.m. 12 midnight that I'm probably going to be playing until. So yeah, block 1 of the next status effect. This would block the burn, but of course status effects work differently here. All the rules and everything have changed. 3. Let's do this. Yay, we got it back. Whoa. Refrigerator, and it looks like even these jackpots sometimes have different stuff. Fury double next action, that'd be pretty good. And lucky shot, so sometimes these are going to be different too. Now freeze just reduces the number, it doesn't reduce it down to 1, it just reduces the number by 1 of all the dice. I think we'll Fury and do 8 damage this way. Boom 4 on jackpot, boom 4 on jackpot, and then odd block a burn. Unavailable Fury. Yeah, burn doesn't do anything if I don't have the dice already out. Interesting. All right. Yeah, Fury makes it. Oh, right, it made it unavailable. So we're gonna have to do the 3 here, which is a shame. I mean, we gotta risk... I think we gotta risk a 4. A roll. Yeah. We'll block this. I can't kill with either of those, and so we gotta go for the possibility that we can kill next time. Or, like, with this roll. Dang. Well, now I can't kill no matter what, so might as well just do 2 damage. Hey! Can't do nothing. Need evens. 3. Now we're good. Boom. Plus 2 extra CPU. Alright. Let's go up here to Dryad. The wizard is always a chance of not taking damage. Like, it's just sort of 5 or 6. On 5 or 6, the wizard doesn't really do any damage. And otherwise does, 5 damage each time. Could do a significant amount if the rolls go that way, but the other ones have a guaranteed damage, and the wizard doesn't always, so we kind of save him towards the end. All right, 1, 6. So probably do 6 damage here. Just on the chance that. Let's block poison, so I don't think that Dry is gonna get it this one. Let's add 1 here instead. 3, oh, okay. Yeah, I still don't think I'm gonna get poison this round. I think Dryad's gonna use a Venus flytrap and then add the next 2 to poison. Whoa! Shield plus 3 would be good. Roll more dice would be good. Roll 2 1s would not be good. Let's shield plus 3. Yeah, even shields work differently. Shields restore 3 health at the start of your next turn. Instead of blocking damage, you take the damage, but then it heals you back up. Sure. Let's go, just in case you get that poison. Doesn't I mean she could, but yeah, gonna heal up instead. And then I heal up from the shield. 4, 5. So let's go 4 on there, 5 on here. 4 on here. There, should I auto roll? I don't think I should, because then there's not much I can do. I could get the jackpot. And she's probably gonna do some damage this turn. So you know what, yeah, let's auto roll and start working back up on that jackpot. And just see what the jackpot thing is. Roll 2 1s, roll 1 more dice, freeze 1 dice. Freezing a dice would be pretty good. I also don't think it's just 1 dice. The way that freeze works here. Let's see, roll 1 more dice. We get 5 out of 6 shot of being able to activate the Spud Cannon, which is pretty good. I think we'll do that. Good, now we get both. This might prevent the poison too, and we won't even need to deal with the poison, which is way easier. A lot of the status effects in this game, this version, are way like easier to do. Ah, shoot. I guess it only stopped 1 of the 4 poison. Add 4 poison, I still got 3 poison, so it just blocked 1 of those. Now, poison works differently here, and it's way more forgiving. I don't take damage yet. I take damage if I do not. I need to clear these 3. I need to, like, clear this card by putting on 3 in order to prevent poison damage. And as you get more and more poison, you have to waste more and more dice to prevent that poison damage, or you take that poison damage. 4. That's not bad. All right. Let's use a 4 here. See, now I don't take poison damage. Ooh, should we? I think we should do the 4 damage here. No damage on that. Whoops. That was the wrong button. I did not mean to press that button. Auto roll. This might be the last turn though. 6. Ooh. Let's do the 6 damage here. We could auto roll and then get 5 and do 4 damage. That sounds pretty good. I think that would work pretty well. 6. Oh, perfect. We already have that. I think we can save the auto roll for the next round. Let's do 2 damage. Potentially do 2 more damage. Dang. Should I still do the jackpot? I don't think so. I think I'm only going to need to worry about the Venus flytrap damage, which could be significant, but I'm not too worried. Oh, I didn't even handle the poison. Ah, right. Ooh, poison is bad with robot because sometimes the cards will go away. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. And now I'm stuck pretty low health. Yeah, that was a bad decision on my part. Memory leak, do so-and-so damage, slots shrink on each roll. Slots shrink on each roll. What does that mean? Do 2 times damage. The slot that you can, the slot is what you can put the dice in. So is it like 2 times damage? You can start with anything up to 6, and then it goes down to 5, then it goes down to max 4, max 3, max 2. I think that's what it's implying. So we got poison here, and poison it's not too worrisome in this game. I think we can handle that and not take too much damage. Low battery, yeah. Ooh, do damage and add 2 poison. I didn't realize that it had that one too. Yikes. So we're definitely going to need to hopefully heal up with auto roll. 3, 1, 6. Ah, it lowers each roll. Okay, so not each time you put it in. Gotcha, so you want to use one of the early ones. Next status effect would help. Let's do that. If we auto roll here, then we get an extra 1. Shield plus 3 would be pretty good. Roll 1 dice, roll 2 ones. So let's shield 1 plus 3. Hopefully we will not take 7 damage this round. Can't, because can only do up to 6 damage. All right. Where do we put? Oh yeah, there's a max 2, so it's kind of useless that either. Oh, we got a 1 here. Let's do the 6 here, and if we don't get the Spud Cannon, that's fine. We're still doing more damage with the 6. Let's just do the 4 damage here. Yikes, a 6. But no evens, so that's okay. So you can never get 6. It always is going to be going down to 5. We might take 1 poison damage. Oh, look, okay. Whoop. 3. There. We just got to hope for a 4 or less, or we'll have to just restart that fight. Whoa! All right, reduce damage by 1. Does that actually do it, or does it do the new version? We can't kill with Spud. So I think we just gotta try to reduce damages and status effects. It's going to prevent 2 poisons. And not going to do 2 poisons there, 2 poisons there. 5 damage, damn. So I thought that it was only going to do I thought that the slime didn't have toxic ooze. I thought it just did poison, but that was just wrong on my part. Let's go wizard instead. Wizard, there's a chance Wizard does no damage if it just happens to get the rolls that way. On a 5, gets a 50% chance to dodge next attack. On a 6, +1 damage this fight. And on 3, inflicts 4 poison, which I could take no damage from. 1, 2, and 4 does 5 damage. So there's a 50% chance each round that he doesn't do damage. Okay. Should we auto roll? I think so. Because there's health here. That may or may not help me if I get another shield or something. But that is 4 damage there. We gotta hope for no damage, like, most of the time. I'm probably gonna need, because of my bad last round, because of my bad last fight, where I made some bad decisions, I'm really in an uphill battle on this one. Woo! Look at that. We got our shield +3. That means we can, do 10 damage. That's pretty good. If we did 4 here and 4 there and 10 damage. Honestly, I think doing that 10 damage might be the best, because if we did 4 damage here, the 2 here, and we did 4 damage there. We did 5 here, and that's another 4 damage. That's 8 damage. Plus another 10 damage is 18 damage. All we need to do is just do damage once next round. Just 2 damage next round, and he's dead. So even if we take some damage this turn, it's fine. I think I'm going to do that. 2 damage there. Damage there. Bear smash. I think that's a good choice. And look, he dodges, so we need to be able to do 2 attacks. But he also didn't do damage to me, which means I have another turn to not worry about it. 6. I gotta get rid of the poison. He's gonna dodge this one. 4. Okay. Oh, fuck. He already dodged. Ah, shit. But I have a chance to return the die. Huh? Oh, it was a 50% chance to dodge. That's right. Even dodge works differently. It's not automatic. A lot of the status effects are worse than they are in their normal game. The normal game, they are quite often detrimental. Do 9 damage, immune to errors. Yes, absolutely that one. Contains a powerful item, precious egg. Sounds wonderful, but I'm not gonna risk that. Immune to errors, hell yeah. I could just like prioritize that one over everything. Always take the immune to errors one. I don't know what the precious item was, but it's probably something silly. And now we are up to full. I told you a wizard was the right choice. The wizard did not do any damage to me. Three, let's max 5. Do some 6 damage already. 4. We could do this one, return the dice. 4, very nice. Should we do, I think we should do this one. We're not going to be able to get it this turn though, so let's do just some regular damage here. We can just always put our overflow on this one. It's only going to activate once every like 3 turns or so. Or 2 turns, depending on if it's a 6. But still, it's nice to be able to get it after a few turns. Six. We could do 9 damage already. I kind of want to, but it would be smartest to do something else like this. and then do it here. I'm gonna take that poison damage though, because it gave me the error and I wasn't able to clear the poison. So 4 poison damage. Ooh. Only one even. Ha ha ha. Let's go 4 here. Yeah, all we need to do is get rid of this 4, 8. We don't need to worry about the poison in that case. Nice. We got these 2. Thank you. Nom 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 nom. And whatever we can buy here. Roll a 6. Do put in 6 and roll 6. Do so and so plus 6 damage. Needs a 1. So it's just always going to be doing 7 damage. Mechanical leg, do damage for each unused dice. Interesting. So the more dice I have rolled, the more dice I roll at once, and don't use them, the more it does. That sounds okay. The 1 plus 6, it sounds kind of dumb. I mean, getting 7 damage off of a 1 is really nice. You're only gonna get it 1 every 6 at a time, so that's like very nice. It's very good number economy, very good like dice economy, but it's not going to be activated too much. This one, I feel it's going to be activated like half of the time, and might at least have like, you know, 2, 4, 6 damage, that kind of thing. It's gonna get better as we get farther along. As we get more and more CPU, this one becomes better. So let's get that one. And we can have it all up right now. Way too many things and not enough dice to use them. CPU is still 11. All right. Let's go Sneezy first. Achoo! Yeah, let's just do 6. 1. 6. See, do damage for each unused dice. Right now there's only 2, well 4. So using that 6 on something else would be much better. Now let's see, just damage. Just damage, so no status effects on this one. Since it's just damage, I'm going to be taking a lot of damage, so might as well auto roll. We're going to be getting another. Roll 2 1s. Do 8 fire damage. That's awesome. Nice. Can't do those, can't do those. Can only do those 2. So let's do this one. We're more likely to get this one and some of the other ones next turn rather than the 12. We just need a little bit of damage. That's good. It can only do 1 of them, or 2 of them. No double. Memory leak and mechanical leg are kind of the opposites of each other. One wants you to roll a bunch, one doesn't want you to roll a bunch. Well, that's already just fucking dead. Oh! Never mind the dungeon allergy, I said. I'll bring antihistamines. I'll be fine, I said. But I ran out after a year, and I've been here so much longer than that. Dungeon allergies. Dungeologies. Safe bet, minimum 4. The next roll won't exceed. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I want that. Let's do that one instead of that one. The next roll won't exceed the CPU target. All right, try and do this without any healing up first. So shock in this version does damage to me rather than locking a... Well, it locks things and I need to take damage in order to unlock them. 4. Excellent. That's perfect for 8 damage right there. 6. Now I could do 6 damage and potentially return the dice. Only 25% chance though. Or I could guarantee that I get a 1, I think, next time. I think I'll do this because I could work on stack overflow for this one. 5. I think I just want to do a bunch of damage and stuff. A 1 wouldn't have been very helpful. And now I got my auto roll. A 6 is the only one that is bad on this one at first. Should I do... I think I'll... Ooh, it just doesn't do any damage. It just ensures the 5 next time. I guess that's not super helpful to ensure a 5, especially since I have an auto roll right now. So double next action reduced by 1. I think Fury will translate to the next round, and if not, then I've wasted this. So let's Fury and let's see if it translates to the next round. Ouch. Translates to the next round. Okay, good. And yeah, I need to lose 3 HP in order to use that one. Luckily, I level up after this fight, so I could do 12 damage there. And I think I will. Three, now just 3 damage here. Perfect. Amazing work. High 5. And again and again. Come on, keep on until you got all the hands. It's a very handy man. 2 extra CPU, yay. I'll probably not take safe bets. Since it doesn't do any damage, I'm basically just wasting that die on one of these other ones that works a little bit better. There's nothing that I need to like guarantee that I have a working die for yet. Excuse me. Do 9, do 12 damage, all right. This one is blocks 1 on this test, and it's not odd, it's just regular. Any dice. Do 70% chance, 75% chance to return the dice. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like those odds. Per unused dice, 2 uses this turn. Do 2 damage for each unused dice. 0 damage, 2 uses this turn. I mean, they're gonna get smaller damage each time you do. Do 2 times plus 1 damage. Slots shrink on each roll. 2 times. Well, so if I get like a 4, it counts as a 5. So that's an extra 2 damage. So do an extra 2 damage on this. 3 damage, 6 on jackpot reusable. The next roll won't exceed the CPU target. I could put a 1 on there. I think I'm going to do missing score. Having a 75% chance to return a dice is very, very useful. It's an extra roll that doesn't put the CPU up. And then next times that I do stuff, I might do one of these other ones. Next times that I do stuff, I might do the safe bet. Because being able to put a low roll on there and to get a higher roll that we know doesn't exceed stuff is pretty good. Okay. Come on, bully. Did not return it. Damn. That was a bad decision to do it. And you just do damage, so. Non-optimal round. Damn, the one that didn't work. That doesn't work. Come on, I've had a 75% chance and it's done it neither of the times. Come on, you guys. If I auto roll, that does do 4 damage there. If I auto roll there, then it also does 4 damage. If I auto roll, it'll also do the 9 damage there. So let's see what the auto roll gives me. I might be able to get an extra dice. 1-1. All right, so I can't do the mechanical leg. Do this thing 6 or 8. Either way, I'm doing it. That was 8. So I could do, I think I'll do 9 damage. I can't do the evens. I could do, yeah, I'll just do 9 damage. Kind of guarantees that I'm able to kill him next round. Excellent. But perfect use of that. What is this? Free spin. Change jackpot abilities. 2 uses per turn. Yeah, that was kind of helpful for this random one. 4-leaf clover. Double the success odds of chance-based items. So, like my 75% thing. Elastic heart, do so-and-so damage, recover 1 health. Yeah, you fucking need the health items. Whenever there's a health item or a shield item, you have to take it. That is what I've learned in this game. We don't need mechanical leg, we never use it. Because being able to survive whole long floors is way harder than surviving a single one. Super marshmallow, dang. That's scary. Six can't do it there, so. There we go. And double 6s. We do 4 damage, or we could do 9 damage already. I think I'll do that. The last dice might be wasted, but being able to do 12 damage rather than anything else is... Hey, look at that. Do 5 damage, heal 3 health. All of them would be pretty good. He's going to be doing dice and freezing, so reducing would probably be helpful. Doing less damage effect. All right. Ooh, tough. I think healing. Now we got auto roll. Bling. 5. That's perfect. So if I do this here, burning dice can be used on equipment, but it will disable that equipment for the rest of the turn and for the next turn. So if I do it here, I won't be able to use memory leak next time. But I think that's okay, because if I do 10 damage here, that's kind of worth 2 memory leaks. A 1 here. I think blocking a status effect, I'm fine doing that. 3. Ooh, I could do 3 damage. Let's return the die first. Let's do this one. Excellent. Let's do 3 damage and heal 1 up. Let's reduce the status effect. We could auto roll. Let's auto roll. 2 and 2. Let's see. Shield plus 3. That'd be good. 8 fire damage. Hell yeah! We can just kill right now. Good. Excellent. Wonderful round. That one ended up, got 1, 2, 2. The marshmallow just rolled a 1 and a 2 and a 2. So, did not do a lot of damage to me. That was very lucky. Parrying dagger. Do so-and-so damage. Lock enemy dice that roll a blank. Oh, interesting. I kind of like that. I probably won't. Well, actually, who's the next? The wolf. The wolf has status effects, so I kind of want to keep the leather armor there. But still, that's pretty good. I'm definitely interested in using that in the future. Hold on one second. Need to respond to a text. Okay. Hydration check. Let's hydrate everyone. Oh. Tasty. Okay. Mama Wolf. Let's fucking go. You're gonna poison me. Do damage and poison and curse. Excellent. Look at this. 10 damage right off the bat. That's a very nice thing. 4. Turn that. Do damage here. 1. That's pretty good. Blocking status effect. 3. Hey! We can reduce damage, do fire damage, or I think we'll do fire damage. That's been a very useful thing so far. And 3 extra damage, and we heal up 1. Double sting. I'm cursed, but it blocked curse. So I have poison, but it blocks the curse, which is nice. Curse in this one, instead of causing equipment to fail, it causes it to be redirected against me. And so if I do damage, there's a 50% chance that it will redirect it to me instead of them. 4. Dang, just a little bit too much. Let's, yeah, I guess we'll do some damage here. Just 2 damage. 4, that's nice. Burn all their dice. Roll 2 ones. I think, burn all their dice would be pretty good. Although, really, it's not going to affect too much because they are only going to get 1. I mean, I might not kill them next round, but it seems most likely that I will kill them. Let's roll 2 dice. Let's roll 2 ones and then get 1 health back and reduce status effect. We can status effect. We can do 4 damage. And we can do 1 damage and heal 1 up. Locked a poison. Still got a poison. 3. That does 6 damage like this, or 3 damage here. Let's do 3 damage here. Nice. Nice. And perfect. Okay. We're gonna heal up next time. Missing sword, change jackpot abilities, 3 uses, but no. No, I like that missing one. Even though it isn't guaranteed, there's a 75% chance. It's been good. It's been a good one. Ooh. Nice, alright. Let's focus on this one for now. 2, alright. There. And 4, alright. Just setting up a lot of stuff for next round. Curse, oh no. Damage, oh no. Blind, oh no, for 2 turns. And blind, you just cannot see your remaining health, which is, again, way less detrimental than it is in the normal game. 5. 1. Ah! That means, yeah, it got redirected against a different enemy. So, I had completely forgotten I was cursed. Get that back. I'm pretty confident in my ability to get the overflow this turn, so I'm just gonna do the 5 there. It's kind of a waste. Oh, look at that. Do 10 damage, pretty good. Oh, I can instantly kill. That's awesome. Low battery, I know. If it dies, if my battery dies, we'll just use that as a break opportunity. The same way that I've done it in other games. Reduce CPU by half. CPU counter plus so-and-so. Once again, concatenate? Is that what it says? Concatenate? This one is kind of useless. These are both kind of useless. I don't think I'm choosing either one. CPU counter by blank. It's basically just a... Well... Maybe if I just don't want a 6 for some reason. But right now, my setup is pretty good. Just giving up a die. It's essentially just a reroll. I don't really like the reroll. Maybe if this one reduces the amount that is required for the dice count, then maybe it's better. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to be using either of those. Time for the hardest floor. Wicker Man. Nice. Best first one there. He's gonna burn, maybe, so probably not on this turn, but nice. Do 5 damage, roll 2 1s, do... Oh, definitely fire damage against him. Oh, that was a huge chunk of health. And we got a jackpot, so 4 damage. Yeah, guaranteed 4 damage. That sounds pretty good. Can only do 3 damage to me. Do again. It's gonna be going down to 3, so might as well, I guess, do it. 2 again. 6. Okay. If we auto roll, that guarantees us 4 damage. Huh. Not sure if we're gonna be able to kill, but it's worth a shot. It's a good roll. 2 1s, do fire damage. Okay. Really wanted to ensure that the man died in that round. Kite shield. Add 8 to shield. Pretty good if you have a whole bunch of extra dice. Dragon's Tooth. Roll any 7 dice to activate. Do 4 times the whole damage of the thing. 10% chance of fury. Interesting. Kind of fun. Where's the apples? The apples are in the middle. So if I got this one and this one, I'd have 1 left. I would need to beat those 2 for the apples. Beat those 2 to get the last apple. Honestly, that sounds fine. Does it need to be all on the same turn? Or can it be on different turns? I don't think I'm going to be using these, but might as well buy them. I got the gold to buy everything before I'm done with the floor. Maybe they upgrade really nicely. Let's go in with this fight to Aurora and see what upgrades we got. Elastic heart, which is guaranteed 3, but no, like we're gonna gain one health pack no matter what it is. So let's go 6 damage. 3. All right, do 3 damage here. Health back and 5. We'll get it next round. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm fine. That. 2, okay. And 6. 9 damage. Ooh. This is good. She can do at most like, what is that, 6 damage to me? Got burned too. Ooh, okay. Okay. It's not a guaranteed damage. I think we'll have to... I gotta do 2 damage here and 4 damage there. And it doesn't hurt me, so... Yeah, there we go. It just prevents me from using it next time, and it doesn't matter because there's not gonna be a next time. What a good round. Took so little damage. Okay. Last card to recover X health. That's very good. Now, what are all these? 25% chance of fury is pretty dang good. That's a pretty good one. 10 for 8 shield. That's essentially 10 for 8 life. Roll any 6 dice to activate. I don't know. Do so-and-so damage and lock any dice to roll so-and-so. Reduce CPU by half. Yeah, that's pretty good as is. So which one do we do? Reduce CPU by half. I'm assuming that means like the CPU usage and not the CPU itself. Ooh. Do we heal up or do we reduce CPU by half? Honestly, it's been going really good with this setup. Maybe we could, instead of doing this damage here, maybe we switch this one out for reduced CPU by half. This is our last upgrade, though. And Elastic Heart only gives us one health. That's tough. Probably will take away Spud for something. Maybe Kite Shield. Turning Dagger. Maybe I'll just do it for that one instead. Or this one. Alright, so yeah, let's ignore Cooling Fan. Focus on healing and replace Spud Can with one of the other small ones that do damage. Let's just go all like fucking damage and healing. That's honestly, that's the smartest way to play. It's not necessarily the most interesting way to play, but it's a pretty smart way to play. It's only 10% chance of Fury on this one though, but you know what? It's extra damage, and when it hits, it'll be super satisfying. Let's go, Skelly. 4. 4. Hey, look at that. Do 8, I think it says fire damage. Shield +3. Roll 1 more dice. Roll 1 more dice could help. I don't, oh, well, blocking a curse, that is pretty useful, so yeah. Let's roll 1 more dice, maybe. We either set up a 9 thing, well, doing 8 damage immediately, though. That 4 is only going there. Tough one. These are all pretty good options. 8 damage immediately would be very good. Roll 1 more dice. Might set up a block of status effects, but it might not. In which case, it's not helping too much. So I guess let's just go 8 fire damage immediately. Put that 4 there. Can't curse me anyway. It was good. It was a good choice. Don't want to block the next turn. This, I think. Block the next status effect, I think, is only for 1 round. But we got it anyway. It's gonna do damage, so I guess I might as well auto roll. Just in case there's something interesting. Freeze dice, do 5 damage, reduce damage by 1. All of them are kind of a... Freezing dice would give less damage to me though, so... Reduce all dice values by 1. Yeah, you know what? It's giving less damage to me. Seems worth it. I'm gonna do 8 damage instead of 10 damage. Three, perfect. Do that first. 1. We're not getting memory leak going on right now. But as long as we can do 9 damage. 4. Doesn't turn it. Alright, let's put 1 there. Do 5 damage, roll 2 1s. We don't need to worry about that. He's dead no matter what. That's good. These should be enough. Don't need to worry about buying the last one. And we can go to 6-shooter. Cowboy. Yeehaw! Yahoo! 5, can't do that. 3. He's got no status effects, so don't need to worry about that one. Good, just 1 6. Okay. Ow! No! I suppose I'll just heal up with this one. No guarantee that. Well, let's auto roll because he's going to be doing damage to me. Heal 3 health. Reuse next equipment. Shield plus 3. Shield plus 3 and heal 3 health are basically going to be the same thing. Reuse next equipment. I think reuse just resets. It doesn't use it twice. It's not Fury. So let's just heal 3. I'm not too worried about losing this one with how close to death he is and how far from death I am. He can do 18 damage this turn, though. But even if he did 18 damage, which is the most damage he can do in a turn, I would still survive. Low battery, yeah, I know. And I can save the auto roll for the boss fight. Plus 2 extra CPU. Hell yeah. Don't even need that apple. So I think I'm going into the boss fight with this setup. We have all these interesting ones here. And they're interesting, but they are not as optimal as just doing a bunch of damage and healing up a little bit. The block status effect is, like, useful sometimes, not for other times. Not for other fights. Like that fight, it was useless. Who's gonna be? Drake? Madison. I think Madison just does damage. I think does a bunch of burn. Status effect would probably be helpful if she's burning a bunch. Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Girl Scout. Hi, I'm Madison, and I only have one more fight to win before I qualify for my Beating Dice Easily in Boss Fights badge. 77 hit points. Even 1 damage and burn a dice. Add plus 1 damage each use. Do max 3, so like up to 4 damage 3 times this turn. Repeat next action, but disabled with next turn. Damn, it's just lowering all these. 4. I think this is the lowest it gets, though. Okay, battery depleted! Look at that! I think I can just get out my other controller that has a little bit of drift, but it's left drift, so it shouldn't. I don't think it affects it too much. And then we will charge up before our next dungeon. In between this dungeon and the next dungeon, we'll take like a 5 or 10 minute charge break. Alright, let's connect this one. Seems okay. Okay, what were we doing? We got 4. It's too much to do on this. Let's see if we can return this dice. Good. Let's use it on here as well. Honestly, I mean, I guess we gotta just do it on this one. Let's get one there. And we can just keep on putting stuff on here. Might as well just do 1 damage. Should we auto roll? I think so. She's doing a whole bunch of damage. Fury, double next action. Roll 2 1s, reduce damage by 1. Reduce damage by 1 would cover a lot of her actions right now, but it's not reduce damage by 1. It's the reduce that we have right now with the odd rules. Blocks the next status effect. And she's only burning 1 dice right now, which I've already covered. So I think maybe I use this and then I Fury, so that's the first action on my next turn is good to go. That Fury will last the rest of the time. Hello, Sprockets. Welcome. Oof. Damn, maybe I should have done the reduce thing, because now I got 1 burn. 3 would do 12 damage, or I would heal up. Either way, a burn would... Do 12 damage and remove memory leak next time, or heal up 6 and remove that next time. Tough call. I think maybe heal up 6, since that also does a little bit of damage. Did not come back. Another 1, 6, 9 damage. Good. He's got so much hit points though. Oh, that was okay. It was only like 4 damage or 3 damage or something. 5. Oh, that's perfect. 10 damage on that one. That's the perfect one. 2, 3, and let's auto roll for 5. Double next action. Let's see. Do 8 fire damage. Double next action. 8 fire damage, or I could do 10 damage with 75% chances of returning the dice on each one. Let's do that. Since I can't get the overflow error with my current stuff. Nice. Yeah, that duplicated our dice. So let's do 5 damage. Let's save the 3 for the block status. Do 5 damage. 3 to block a burn. 7 to prepare for next round. Might die next round, in which case I think we're looking super good. Double. 6 there. If this is the last round, then we can sacrifice one of them. And doing 8 damage right now seems like a pretty good sacrifice there. 2. Let's do some damage here. And heal up. 5. Let's do 9 damage. And fucking look at that. Done. Last boss is always easier than the 5th level. Ah. Ah, look, here we are at the wheel again. Let's give it a spin and see whether this time, you might win your heart's desire. Whoa, no, I didn't get it. Aw, fuck. Aw, damn. Nope. Oh, well, I'm sure things will look up for you eventually. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Now let's see, which one do I want to do next? We'll probably take a 5-minute charge break, and then I mean, we could start one immediately since I'm using this controller right now. Let me see what the battery life on this one is. This one is still pretty good. It has some drift on it that might at some point screw us over. I don't know if it will. So let's do another one of these, Thief or Inventor. I'm kind of feeling Thief. I really like the Thief. Let's do Thief next, and then we're going to do at least one of the 6 ones. We're going to do at least one of the ones that have. Well, we'll look at this at the end. Let's do that. Let's not take a charge break just yet. This one, I really wanted to try out this one. I've been saving this one. You can keep enemy equipment after each fight. Thief, he steals enemy equipment randomly each round. And this one, I get to keep it. I'm just going to be fucking stacked with equipment. Depending on which people I fight, I might get some super cool builds. Ah, stickily! Let's all give a cheer for the thief who's playing to win wealth and also more wealth. That's a little unimaginative, but never mind. You know you can wish for whatever you like, right? Doggy! Let's see what I got. Dagger and lockpick. Classic. Wolf puppy! After the battle, keep one piece of equipment. Ay. Of course I'm gonna be doing that, like every single fucking battle. I would waste all the dice on that. Repeat next action? You kidding me? Fucking yeah. Split dice in 2. Let's do a little bit of damage and then do that one. Let's just fucking do 3 damage and 5 there. I wonder if I get to choose the equipment or if it's random. Ouch. Limit break. Reuse next equipment. That's a different one. Oh, but I could... I mean, I suppose. Alright, so it's not ideal. But I am gonna do it. Oh, reuse, which doesn't mean double. It's just reuse. But maybe I can do it again next round. Damn, I'm gonna die from the wolf puppy. Nope, doesn't. It looks like I wasted that. This doesn't help. I can already reuse that stuff. That doesn't help me. Fuck. I'm gonna die from the wolf puppy. Super early on. Damn, I fucking died from wolf puppy. I really want that to repeat next action though, so I'm gonna go back into the same one rather than restarting a new dungeon. It'd be way better to get that double next action rather than like a Space Marines thing that I don't really care about. That also means that in the normal fights I'm not getting. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, no, we can still do 8 damage. Damn, wolf puppy's fucking owning my ass. See how we split. I feel like we're going to be having 2 rounds no matter what. Fuck. Wolf Puppy is just seriously just so fucking good at killing me. It ended up being the same. He's got to not do it this round, but then I'm also at 4 out of 24. Okay. That's much better. Damn. Damn. That sucks. This first round is going to end up being the hardest one because I want his equipment. Again. Damn. This is fun. This is real fun. This is real funny. I can't believe Wolf Puppy is the hardest enemy. Wolf Puppy's the hardest enemy ever. And because I want to waste and steal his equipment, I want it. I want to use the dice on it, which means I'm not using the dice to kill him. Oh. Hold on one sec, though. One thing that is true about this game is that the first roll, the random number generator in this game kind of works the same as Fire Emblem, especially some old Fire Emblem games, where it is determined by your actions. Like, the random number generator isn't really random when you click roll. It is decided by whatever you did previously. And since it doesn't know, since, like, what you do is up to your own free will, it, like, has a whole bunch of different things that it could be. But in this one, the first roll is always going to be a 3 and a 2. It has decided that based on, like, what its original roll was or what I've done. And if I do nothing, if I just go into Wolf Puppy, check this out. If I just go into Wolf Puppy again and fight, the first rolls are going to be a 3 and a 2. It's going to end up being the same first two rolls, a 3 and a 2. No matter how many times I restart the game, the first rolls are going to be a 3 and a 2. Now, every single thing that I do in this match that is different, if I do a dagger in a different order than the Finders Keepers, if I split a dice in two and I didn't before, all of those are going to change what the next number is. That most of the fight is not going to be the same, but the first numbers are going to be the same. All I need to do in order to get a different random number generator roll is to do something different before I go into Wolf Puppy, which includes just like opening the menu. All I need to do is just open the menu and it will give me different dice this time. Open the menu, close the menu, now go to Wolf Puppy, and I might get higher rolls, and you could exploit the random number generator that way by trying to do a whole bunch of different stuff. 4 and 2, so we got 4 and 2 instead of that. And his rolls will also be different. Look at that, he can't use the thing this turn, which is helpful. So yeah, you really can just kind of manipulate the random number generator in that way. 2 and 4, all right, yeah, let's do 4 here. And then 3 and 2 there. This one's working out better. And look, he can repeat the damage, sure, but he can't activate it again. This one is turning out much better than the last one was. Except for those rolls. Those rolls suck. Gotta just hope for stuff. Good, he can't. Ah, shit, he can. So I'm still gonna be at 8. That's not great. Come on, 3 and a 2. Damn. Damn. That fucking sucks. There's only one thing I can do. I can't use this on any of the other things. Oh, man, that might still fucking suck. If he's able to kill me this round. Oh. No, wait, he's not able to. Okay, phew. Phew. Now we just gotta hope that 8 is enough. That still might not be enough. We still might need to, like, restart. Hell yeah, repeat next action. pickpocket, steal 1 gold. Woof, woof, woof. We gotta hope not to die from Robobot. Oh, this is scary. Luckily, minimum 3, do 3 damage. I don't really care about that ray gun, so we're just going to try and fight. Now, anything we can't use on the dagger, we put into Woof Woof. So, for instance, I can do those on the dagger. I could steal 1 gold, but I think I just need to pay attention to winning at the moment. Can do 6 damage to me. Yikes. I can do 6 damage to them. Yikes. I think they're gonna kill me because they only need 1 thing to hit. Yeah. So once again, I go and I try and I hopefully get different random number generator. I enter the menu and I do something else. And then the random number generator that I get also affects what, you know, in my turn also affects what Robobot gets. So you just keep on trying new stuff until the rolls go your way. And that's what you gotta do. You gotta do it like Fire Emblem and manipulate stuff until it's better. Okay. Can do it twice. It's not really gonna help. Yeah, gotta hope for only low rolls, and I don't know if we're that lucky. Nah, we're not that lucky. This is the hardest first level I've ever played, and I'm so surprised by that. And we gotta go in the menu again. Just do a bunch of stuff. And hope for some nice rolls. 5 and 5. That's bad. That's very bad. But maybe they get a bad thing too? Nope, they do not get a bad thing. They're able to kill me on that 1 turn. Yeah, this is... I could restart the thing and I would get different enemies. It would no longer be Wolf Puppy. It would be probably some other creatures. And that would be probably helpful for survival. I might be able to survive against different enemies. Oh, that's right. I didn't fucking change the generator. I might be able to survive easier, but I just really want that Wolf Puppy repeat next action thing. It probably will end up not being worth it, though. Two and 2. I can just do... Ah, there's that drift. Two. And another one. All right, I'll give it like 2 or 3 more attempts, maybe 3 more attempts. And if I don't get it on something good on the 3rd, maybe 4 more attempts. If I don't get it on again on like the 4th, maybe 5 more attempts. Then I will go and redo the level. And I won't get Wolf Puppy thing, but I'll probably have an easier chance winning. Damn. That was one. Do. 6 and 3. Ah, fuck. And this hook really isn't that useful. That's another thing that makes this. I just realized that's another thing that makes this floor way harder than other floors. Hook is not very useful of a limit break. At least not right now. The only, like, my main equipment is already reusable. And I don't have very many dice to use anything else. That was 3. Six, 5, that's awful. There's that drift. 1, 4, that's awful. Fucking awful. Fucking awful. Oh, God, fucking awful. All right, one more attempt, and then I'm gonna have to restart. If he got all low rolls, then that would be fine. 2, 3, that's pretty good. Nope. That's a dead me. Thief was defeated. Damn right I was. Gonna have to restart. I can't do the wolf puppy thing. Maybe I'll have to just, welcome back, my little would-be winner. Planning how to spend all that money. Private island. Fancy yacht. New friends to tell you that you're definitely as clever as you think. Got a slime. And got a fire hothead. Let's do the slime first. I think the slime's gonna be doing more damage. Yeah, this is why I thought slime. Oh, I think it was because it was super slime last time. Do the 5 there. I don't really care about these poisons too much, and so I mean having an even for 2 poison is pretty good. But I'm gonna prioritize dagger on this one. It's just if I get like a 4 like this, where I can't even use it on the dagger, then yeah, I'll put it in here. I'll probably end up getting it anyway. Yeah, there's not much I can do about this. It's doing a bunch of damage to me anyway. Like, damn, 8 more damage. I'm gonna have 5 hit points? This is bad. I think I might need to restart this one also. Because if Hothead gets like 2 hits on me, I'm dead. And that one, that wasn't even choosing to do less damage. I can just only do certain damage. This is insane. This is insane how much harder this one thing is. I'm only doing 2 damage. Look at that. Now, only gets 2 poison. Okay. Not terrible. Alright, doing 5 damage there. Damn. All evens. Still better than last game. We'll hopefully die next round. Yeah, it's taking 6 damage. 11 is better than last one. Ooh, this is not a good... Okay, but if I split this dice in 2, then it'll automatically have enough. Okay, it's not awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. Roll 2 1s. I mean, sure, if I can't use it on anywhere else. Hothead, I think, only has one thing, and it's on evens. Yeah, it's just a single fireball on even. So it's possible, and Hothead rolls 2 dice. It's possible that Hothead doesn't do any damage, but split dice in 2, do that. Roll 2 poison. Yeah, that'll be more useful. I will prioritize damage to make sure. Hell yeah, look at that, no damage. And of course, if Hothead only rolls 2s, then that's also good. 2 and 2. Once again, this will do 3 damage. It did 2 damage, and now it's going to do 3 damage. So that's already higher than the 4 damage I could have done by putting it on somewhere else. I will do the Finders Keepers if it seems like I have time to do so, which it seems like now I do. Oh, but it's gonna die from the poison anyway, so I can't do nothing. I can't even worry about it. The Finders Keepers is just not... The poison already set him up to die. So I'll just end his misery. Okay, so I gotta go you pirate first. What you got? Do so-and-so damage on 4 you can resist, yeah. And the cannon fire, which is basically the same as the staff. I can't use any of these on the dagger. I could roll 2 1s. If I split this, I can use them on the dagger. Let's do that. Use these on the dagger. Roll 2 1s and put 5 into Finders Keepers. Gotta make sure to do enough damage to hit. Damn, on a 4 you can reuse this. Thief is having a bad time with it right now. Let's add 2 poison. I couldn't use that any other way. So much damage. I don't think there's any... Like, I might need to restart this one too. God, there's so many. And it's because my limit break is useless right now. The limit break is fucking useless. Reuse next equipment, and it's not double next equipment, it's just you can reuse it again. It's fucking stupid. I mean, I suppose like lockpick would help sometimes, like this. I can do that and then do it again just for an extra die. Otherwise, it kind of sucks. Oi. Oi, I need to restart. This isn't enough health. And I can't remember if I have access to apples afterwards. He's gotten to reuse all those. Alright, after this guy... Yeah, there's no apples available. Fuck. I'm fucked. This is such a hard... I was not expecting Thief 2 to be the fucking hardest one. Grah. Yeah, let's add some poison. There we go. Let's add 2 poison here. That'll do a total of 3 damage as is. Do a bunch of... That was something like 10 damage or something. 8 damage. I think I'll add it too. Finders keepers. Good, see? That was just 2 damage and only 1 extra thing. Do I want the pirate hook or do I just want to kill him? I don't think I'll be able to do both, and he's gonna be doing a bunch of damage. I gotta prioritize just survival. Sucks. It really sucks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna be giving up so much equipment just because I need to survive. Alright, heal up in 2, so let's go stereo head. Baby squid will do some damage, stereo head will do some damage. Either one of these are gonna be a little bit. Let's just hope stereo head. Oh yeah. Those are the only people who have... That's the only person who's ever said a word. Max 4, yeah. He's just going to do a little bit of damage to me, like that. Yeah. 3 damage. I think I can survive this. There is a world where I survive this. Split value in 2. Max 2. This is not useful though. Weakens enemy is pretty useful. If I survive, then it would be useful equipment to have. Do I add poison? 4 poison? No. I can add poison next turn for 3 more damage. It'll be at... Well, I need to do 4 damage. It's questionable whether I'm able to do it. But I also don't know if I'm going to be getting 8. Oh, we'll try it. Good, he can do 4, but that's it. Yeah, I don't know if how much... Needs a 6, add 2 poison. Well, I got that. And I got hook for a couple of ones. I think it'll work. I think it'll be fine. This one will automatically get it. So let's see what 5 gets us first. 3 and 2, that's perfect. I think we're good. All right. 4 is going to be the 3 and the 1. And then 6 is add 2 poison for another 3. Yeah, we're good. We are good. He's going to die from the poison. Whoo. Whoo. And we get his Sonic Wave. That's pretty good. Choose a reward. Poison Needle. Inflict 1 poison for use this turn. Crowbar. Reduce the countdown of all equipment by day. I have a feeling the countdown one will be helpful if I have a bunch of enemy equipment. Slime Ball is better for poison than the other one is anyway. Duplicated dice. Bandage, heal 1, reusable. Pretty much, yeah, I gotta get that. Are you kidding me? Even if bandage kinda sucks on its own, you gotta get it. Sonic Wave is good. Crowbar, I don't need to worry about yet. Even Snake Eye Charm, I don't really need to worry about yet. And now, Baby Squid shouldn't do enough damage to me that those apples aren't enough. Baby Squid, do some damage. June, this is blind 1 dice. These aren't important. The enemy blind doesn't really matter. And do extra damage so-and-so this turn. I guess that's useful if I get like a 6 or something. So let's just, but I don't think I really need to prioritize that. Let's see what this is. 3 and 3, so I can do an odd. Yeah, I could do a whole bunch of damage. I think that's the best use of this. I think I'm 14 down. I should be close to healed up after those apples. I think they do 5 or 6 each. All I need to do is 3 damage, so all I need to do is this. I could heal up 2. That would be good. Do 1 and 3. No. I do 1 and 3. No, I don't think I can do 2 heals. Leaving that 5 and that 2 do 2 damage, but that's not enough for poison. I can't use the 5 anywhere. Oh, I can use the 5 on it and then use the 1 on it. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot 5 is an odd number. Plus 1 there. Plus 1 there. Damage there. Damage there. Six health, excellent. Fully healed. Look at that. Yeah, both of those are really good. Counterfeit is really good and bump's really good, but healing is just so much more important. Alright, Schneezy. Man, all these equipment I don't really care about. I don't really want any of this equipment. Man, Wolf Puppy was such a good equipment, and I couldn't beat him. And all these guys, I don't really care about their equipment that much. If I had Spike and I had Snake Eye Charm, then maybe Crowbar is helpful, but Snake Eye Charm is just such a useless... It's not good. It's not a good thing. I think I just gotta prioritize killing. Like, that's always sucks when you just gotta prioritize killing. Okay, let's weaken. Let's weaken just for 1. Poison with 2. Do 1 damage. And I could put 5 into Finders Keepers, or I could put 5 into this one just to have it next time. It's not a great 5 to have. Weaken does nothing in this one. Well, it looks like he was gonna do weaken no matter what. One and 5. Damn, that 5 once again. That 5 is kind of useless. We could use it for 1. None of those are helpful. I guess we'll put it in there. Yay, only does 1 damage. So weaken was good. He doesn't change the order that he's doing stuff in. We get an extra 1. Let's put that. Let's get an extra 1 instead. Add some poison. Do 1 damage here. Let's heal up 2 here instead. Poison's gonna do a bit of damage to him. We might be able to kill next turn. That's not great. 4 damage plus 3 poison should be enough. Is there any way we can get that a 7? Do 4 damage there, uneven there. I don't think there's any way we can get... We'll do 4 damage here, another 4 there. I don't think there's any way we can get Finders Keepers active. The best shot we have would be to split the dice in 2 and just hope that there's a 1 on there that we can repeat the dice. That we get, like, split a dice in 2 and get a 3 and a 1, and then we split the dice again and get a 1 and a 1. That would give us 7. think it's worth it because we either do 4 damage here or we do 4 damage from those. So honestly, yeah, it is worth trying. And we got it. Look at that, we got it. So 311 should be enough. Yeah, that'll be good. We actually got it. I can't believe it. Finders Keepers. +2 poison. It'll do 3 damage to him. And now we do 4 damage. Man, that worked. That worked. That worked well. All right. Reduce countdowns on all equipment by blank is... It requires doubles. And it's like twice as big thing. I don't think that that's gonna end up being very useful. I think just having this, and if so many countdown stuff is double, is big. If we have dagger, crowbar, and that only leaves one other space for a thing, which is kind of useless. So I think if we have just the crowbar and have this and a bunch of other countdown stuff, that might be useful to have. Unless there's some way to duplicate a die. Well, if we duplicate a die, yeah. If we get a duplicate, but duplicates are always doubled also. Let's take it. Maybe it has some cool effects in the future. 3, all right. We just need to survive. And maybe there's a good upgrade. Right. Even fireball is the same one as before. It's a pretty useful one to have. We know that's 6. Let's weaken the enemy here. Do some poison here. Heal up 1, maybe. And do 12. 6 on Finders Keepers. No real reason to split anything. 10 damage, yikes. He's been getting 4 dice, he's been getting really high rolls on that. Let's get a bunch of extra 1s, I guess. Okay, can't do those. We can heal up so-and-so. He needs a 6 in order to beat me this way. He can't beat me with 4 and 4 or anything else. Damn, he fucking got a 6. Well, shit. I'll try again, and if it doesn't work, then I'll eat an apple beforehand. Oop. I still have a feeling that if his rolls go poorly, that we can survive this without needing an apple, because I want to save those apples for later. 2 max 4 there, even poison there, dagger there. 6 damage, it's not the worst. Two and 2 is pretty bad though. 6. So, 6 damage again. I could survive 3 rounds of that if he keeps on doing that. Hooking this would not necessarily be the best. I could weaken him twice. That might be helpful. Yeah, let's weaken twice. Now he's just gonna do damage. Let's heal up 1. And look, he couldn't do anything. So weakening twice didn't really do nothing, but... Let's move nice and 2, 1 and 5. That 5 is gonna be going here. The 4 is gonna be going here. More poison. And unless he gets a 6 and a 6, I'm gonna win. And I can just focus on Finders Keepers next turn. Good. Oh, but the burns. The burns, though. Ah, shit. I didn't get Finders Keepers. I guess I'm just gonna have to give it up. I kind of want it, though. Should I restart? I kind of want it. I kind of want the fireball. It's only evens. Burns a dice. This is a tough choice. Oh, this is such a tough choice. Do I restart the thing with the confidence that I can win again, but getting Finders Keepers this time? I think one of the only reasons I'm winning this time is because I did a lot of damage with the dagger instead of doing Finders Keepers. So let's just do some damage. Let's just fucking do some damage. Damn. Just give up. This whole run, I've gotten like almost nothing from the enemies. It's been just a difficult run with a worse limit break. That's kind of all it's been. I haven't gotten to do any of the cool, like, stealing stuff. Like, we'll go for the Ice Shard. That's more useful than the Ice Age. Well, actually, getting some 1s, I feel like we might get Ice Age a bit more often, but it is 2 spaces, so. We get something. That's a lot of odds. That's a lot of 6s. Oh, but it's all doing that. Alright. Yeah, I suppose let's hook lockpick twice and get a bunch of extra 1s. I could roll 2 more 1s, but I think I'll just Finders Keepers this with the 6. That's the least bad useful. Let's see that. 3 damage, so let's do another 1 there for an even 30. Good, he can only use 1 of those. Oh, it was max 3, not odd max 3. Well, he still couldn't do 10 damage. 5, and that's all he can do. Good. So yeah, let's get, once again, a bunch of extra 1s. Can't slime ball, which is unfortunate. Let's do 3 damage. Let's see, plus 4 damage. Can't kill him with the slime ball, so let's heal up a bit. It'll be easy to kill him next round with combination of poison and stuff. So we're gonna take 2 damage, so I need to do 3 damage to him right now. 1, 2, 3, and heal up to 20. There you go. Alright, I think I'm going Ice Shard. Have something to use on those 5s. Freeze all dice is interesting of a thing, but it's 2 spaces. And Ice Shard... excuse me. I think it might be... anything like non-odd. I think it might be an open slot. Hello, baby. It was nice seeing you on Meg's channel. How's your night going, my friend? Although, actually, you know what? Freeze all dice does seem pretty interesting. You're doing well. That's wonderful to hear. I love seeing that you were watching Meg on your own, because that's exactly what, you know, we're all hoping for, that the people who watch us will also find, you know, friends and acquaintances and stuff like that, and that we'll spread the love around. There's so many wonderful people out there. Add 3 poisons, pretty good. Snake Eye Charm, roll through 1. That's all right. Bandage, to be anything. Daggers plus 1. That's definitely a good one. Sneeze, and to zero is pretty good. And freeze all dice, any 2 1s. Okay. Well, maybe in the future that'll work. Freeze all dice is pretty good. I might end up taking the dagger and the freeze all dice at the moment. I can replace Snake Eye and Sonic Wave. Yeah, all of these are pretty good upgrades, but any 2 dice freeze all their dice, I think is pretty dang good. That's worth 2 slots to ensure that they get all 1s. There's only a few enemies that's going to not be helpful against. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, floor 4, Handyman. Handyman, yeah, Handyman having all 1s would be helpful. I think that's going to help me survive quite a bit. I got 4 dice. Yeah, look. Combined dice, he could only combine things up into like a 2. And he's only going to be doing like 2 damage every once in a while. This is definitely going to help with survival to split that dice in 2. 1. Alright. So doubles or yeah. It does need doubles though, so I kind of forgot about that. It's not just 2 of any dice, it's 2 of any doubles. It'll be helpful when it happens, and luckily I could do it with 1s. Hammer might be good to have, but not necessarily. Combined dice might be good to have. Yeah, can do at most 2 damage. And as he ticks that down, at most 4 damage. Hey, look, I got more doubles. Honestly, if I keep letting poison do the work for me, then I could survive healing up the 2 damage that he's doing constantly each round if I do that. Maybe 1 or 2. There's gonna be once every 5 turns he does 4 damage to me. Oh no. He will never shock me though. Split a dice in 2. Look at it. I got 2 1s that I could use. Those 2 4s are not actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's do 2 1s. No, I wanna focus on the poison for the damage. So let's split the die here. Oh well, okay, so yeah. Let's do the 4 and the 4. I don't think we're gonna be focusing on finders keepers right now until maybe the very end. Even with the 2. The poison will only increase by 1 extra damage each round, so I can just keep on healing up the damage he's doing to me and let the poison kill him. And eventually, split a dice in 2. I got doubles here. Yeah, that looks good. That's good. All right, so which one do I choose to do? Which one do I choose to do? If I split the 4, I either get a 3 and a 1 and then another 1. And I get 3, 2, 6, 6, 1, 1. If I do split the 2, then I get 1, 1, and then another 1, 1. 1, 1, and another 1. I get even. I suppose I'll do that, since there's the chance that it doesn't work. Oh, I could do that. I could just double up the poison right now, and then just focus on finders. No, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to split this dice. We're going to double up this. Freeze all those things. We're going to hook the poison. Oh, it's reuse. It's not used to. I keep on frickin' forgetting that. Oh well. Oh well, that's okay. Man, hook really fucking sucks for everything except for the lock pit. Now that Finders Keepers is done, I think I can just focus on here, 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 there. Focus on healing and surviving. Hopefully the next one has a lot of healing potential, because I'd like to be able to heal up a little bit more than just 1 or 2. That's quite a bit of healing potential. Split a dice in 2. Yeah. I don't need to worry about healing, really. Or I don't need to worry about doing damage, really. Let's just heal up 4. Nice. Dead. I think combine all dice would be helpful. The hammer isn't really useful if I don't have the spanner. And combining dice has other uses, potentially. So, need doubles. It's a pretty good one to have. So let's keep it and try to use it against the Rhino Beetle. Because simply splitting 1 and 2 might give us doubles that way. He'll be able to do 2 damage by doing a, 1 on there, and then at most click down like, 1 or 2 on there, so. It's gonna be another long, slow one with poisoning being the main tactic again. With this tactic, honestly, upgrading the slime ball to 3 poison probably would have been the better idea, but I am fine doing it as is. This is the same numbers as before. Just heal up that one that he does damage to me. Viewfinder's Keepers. He will eventually do more damage, though. Yeah, this is either going to be another 2 or another 1 that I can use. 1. There we go. His enemy is very tough on the episodes where everyone is upgraded. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The doing a whole bunch of damage and doing all those like locking extra dice. Yeah, Rhino Beetle is always kind of scary. Let's do add more poison, more health, and do 4 damage there. That's why this is an interesting way to fight him, to just like completely focus on just lowering his rolls. Split the dice in 2. I can add poison for them. Let's split this dice in 2. Let's not focus on healing right now. There's 2 apples that we can use instead of healing up. Even for more poison, and 6 damage there. Do you think we'll be able to beat him in 2 turns? I don't think so. Although the poison is going to be doing a whole bunch. I don't think we'll be able to slime ball twice. I think instead we're gonna split twice. Get an extra 1 here. Damage. There. I think we might be able to beat him next turn. Before he gets his lock off. Yeah, if he's taking at least 5 poison, all we need to do is just do 5 damage. Potentially 3 damage and some poison. We don't need to worry on freezing. So, if we do a poison for extra 2, that'll be 7 poison. and then we do a single 3 there, then we'll be able to do the other ones for those. So excellent. There's there, he's gonna die from the poison. Let's focus on healing. 30 out of 36. Look at that, that's awesome. Okay, now which one do we want? Do 5 damage and lock 1 dice is pretty awesome. Battle Axe is pretty awesome. Both of them are big though, they're both 2 spaces. The countdown one could help with other countdown stuff, but I think I'll go with the battle axe instead. No, you know what? I probably won't use the battle axe currently because it's using up 2 spaces and kind of need that freeze. Although I have a feeling that if I'm able to upgrade the beetle headbutt, it might be really good. But no, I probably wouldn't end up using it even if it was upgraded, or I wouldn't want to upgrade it compared to other things. So let's go battle axe instead. That one I might actually use. Dagger for glass cauldron? Hell no. Ooh, freezing dice against Kraken would be really good because he needs evens in order to do damage. And so as long as we're able to freeze some dice on Kraken, then that's excellent. Lockpick helps if you have a 2, then you're good, and there's a chance of splitting anything that you get some extras. I think we keep this setup. Combined dice might be helpful. Let's combine dice. We don't really need to worry about bandage. Combining dice gives us another opportunity to double some stuff. We got doubles right there. Let's just use the guaranteed doubles. Here's the thing, if all of his things are 1s, he can't use the even, he can't use the curse enemy, and it's gonna take him 5 turns, or all 5 of his dice, so he's just gonna be blinding me every turn. That's all it's gonna be. Which, yeah, that's gonna suck, because I might have doubles and not realize it. Alright, combine, that would be 6 and a 3. Split, let's split the 5. Use that 3 and a 2, give 2 poison. There. All of his equipment, I think, would be pretty helpful to have, though. Except for blind. Who cares about blind? Blind isn't useful against the enemy. Yeah, no damage, only blinding. If I'm able to do that every turn, then every turn that I do that, he's not able to damage me. And look, there's already 2 1s. Even combined dice. Combining either of these with 1 would be an even. It's 3 or less, alright, so that's going in there. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, this build is so fun. This is such an interesting build. Like, and I haven't gotten the chance to steal too many interesting things from enemies, but just this Ice Age freeze all dice is a very interesting one. Okay. All right. 6 and... Ooh, how do we... Well, let's see if there's doubles in any of these first. Ah, we don't get a C, damn it. Yeah, this is tough. Ooh, we don't get... Oh, it doesn't even get to... We don't even get to... That's tough. So for this turn, we have a 50% chance of it working. If I do this one, it's either going to be 2 and 2 or it's going to be 3 and 1. And it might be only a 1 and 3 chance, honestly. 3 and 1. Alright. So yeah, I don't get to use it this turn. It was low, so it wasn't a 6. Might have ended up being one of the other ones, but it's okay. We level up after this one, so even if he's able to do a little bit of damage, it's just nice to be able to prevent most of it. Once again. 3 and 3, all right. Bing, 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 bing. Split dice in 2, and I get automatic ones. Even for poison. And these may have enough, or I just lose it. But that's okay. He's gonna die next turn no matter what. Doesn't even matter what my blinds are. Doesn't even matter if I freeze. He's gonna die from poison. Or I kill him right now. Boom. That's awesome. That was great. Okay, curse enemy or overwhelm? Curse enemy or overwhelm? I have a feeling that curse enemy with the combine stuff would be pretty good. Splitting and combining, you can curse enemy pretty well. This one would be good, but the dagger is already a good way to do damage. Dagger and poison is already a good way to do damage. Overwhelming, adding +1 each time would be useful, but it would take quite a few rounds to get good. Let's see, baby. A lot of the status ones seem like they are more annoying against you, but not as good when you use them. Blind certainly is that way. Sometimes because certain enemies have like 4 or 5 different cards, like shock may or may not affect anything. Burn is usually pretty good, and freeze is usually pretty good because that affects their dice rolls. I think the ones that affect their dice rolls are more impactful to the enemy and better for you than the ones that affect their cards, like shock or weaken. Because they usually can still do stuff with shock and weaken, but burn, they're usually going to take damage from it, and freeze, it's going to put one of their highest rolls down, so I think it's pretty good. Choose a reward. Skeleton key, set all dice, no. Axe sauce, move dice in 3, no. Upgrade equipment, yes. Spanner 3 times would be good. Alright, let's see what we got. Crowbar, 2 uses, pretty good. Bandage, sneeze, reduce all countdowns to 0, pretty good. I don't really have any countdown stuff right now. Wait, 5, roll 2 ones. Curse enemy on an even, pretty good. Do 2 times damage, yeah, there we go. Do 2 times damage and it's smaller. That makes it really good. I could replace slime ball or spanner with that at different points, so yeah. The making it smaller, that's useful. That can help speed things up. All right, hardest floor time. Wisp does burn. Snowman is gonna be funny because Snowman has all the odd stuff and he's gonna be freezing. We're just gonna be freezing each other a whole bunch. That one I'll save for later. I could probably survive. I think we're just going to be like, I'm freezing all his dice, he's freezing all my dice. But for me, that's kind of helpful having a bunch of ones because I can still do a bunch of damage. He's gonna be doing 1 damage to me a bunch. So let's do Wisp first. Let's see what to bring into Wisp. Ice Age, I think, is gonna be useful. I think he has a countdown thing. Slime Ball, maybe. Sonic Wave might be helpful to weaken. Bandage might be helpful. Let's bandage. Let's ensure that we can stay alive. All right, minimum 4. He's gonna do a lot of damage. We don't get an automatic freeze right now. Ooh, freeze would be really good because he could do no damage as long as he's frozen. Minimum 4. So we gotta hope. If we split the 5, it could be a 3 or it could be a 4. So that's a pretty good one to split. 2 and 3, all right. Even is 6, and those other ones there. So let's do 2 there, 4 here, and 6 on this one. I suppose Burning Light, Inflict Vanish, both those are kind of okay. Neither of them are super good. Bung, 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 bung. You can't do any damage, all you can do is Inflict Vanish. Now, Vanish does suck for this thing because it does delete duplicate numbers, and so if I have any doubles immediately, they're not going to work. Like one of them is going to, both of them are going to get deleted. So yeah, that's kind of tough. All right, split a dice. Once again, I could get a 4 or a 3. There's only, oh, no matter what, actually, yeah, it's either gonna be 4 and 1 or 2 and 3, and those are the only options. So no matter what, splitting a 5 gets me doubles. Oh, but are they gonna immediately get vanished in the future? Well, I got a couple of rounds to worry about that. He's not going to be doing any damage for those first couple rounds anyway, so it's still useful. I can set up a bunch of... I don't get to do poisons right now. I can just set up a bunch of like damage early on before he's able to do anything. So still worthwhile. Already got some doubles there. Split dice in 2. Let's get an extra 1. There. And do 1 here. Do some poison there. Do that. And now's when all my doubles. Only one of them gets deleted. So let's split this dice. Let's see if the 1 also disappears. I suppose I should try it on this one, and the 1 might disappear. Yep. Okay, so I can no longer freeze him. That's pretty good strategy on his part. It's not an actual strategy, but it's pretty good on his part. Now I just gotta focus on dealing damage. Oh, he's doing 12 damage to me? Damn. Oh, wait. Vanish is only 1 turn. Oh, okay. So no. We're good. We're good. We can just keep on doing what we were doing before. Let's see. Flip this for doubles. Split this for an even and an odd. There we go. And now he can't burn me, and it's gonna take him a while to vanish again. Ah, no, he's just gonna vanish immediately. Still, it's always one round that he's able to do damage on me. And the rest of the times I just get to like heal up or do something like that. So yeah, let's do even here. Let's do odd with 1 here. Let's hopefully if it gets 2 and 2, then we still get to use one of them. 1 and 3, excellent. Oh, I could have killed him. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. I could have killed him. Damn. Instead, I healed up 1, and I'm gonna be taking so much more damage. Oh no! Oh, that was a terrible move. I could have survived with 30 HP. Damn. Instead, I'm gonna be doing 22 HP. Ah, that's hard. That's hard to stomach. The realization, like, right after hitting the thing, they're just like, oh no, wait! Damn. Damn. I don't know which one. Maybe the burning light, since it's small and does some damage. Light 24 combined with the cooldown stuff might be pretty helpful. Next one is plus 1 use this turn. And we got plenty of, this is floor 5, so we can just buy everything. So yeah, let's get light. There's 6 and 3, so yeah, we can just buy everything. And got plenty of gold in this last floor. Slime ball, add 3 poison. Light require fewer. Burning light is every number. Hookshot is even. That was even. Sneeze and blight together is pretty good. You love the art style of this game. I do too. It's almost like papercraft. If we do sneeze and blight, can we get both sneeze, blight, poison, and ice age? Ice age, blight. Not if we. Everything looks so fun. Everything does. It's very. If this game had like a dark art style, then maybe it would feel a little depressing. But since it's so cute, it feels just so fun. I think when I did this episode, I went for the countdown ones. Yeah, the countdown ones are pretty good. Not sure if I had the crowbar or sneeze or some other ability. I got both of those. I got crowbar here and sneeze. And the crowbar, it would only take up 1 space, and I could do it twice, which might be fun. Sneeze would instantly blight down to 0 if I had doubles. Ice Age has just been so clutch. Ice Age has been really clutch. And Lockpick gives me the doubles. I would have to replace the dagger with Blight. And then Sneeze. But no, I wouldn't have Slime Ball in the same way either. So I would have to do... replace the dagger with Blight. Replace Bandage with Crowbar. But then if I only have one... Crowbar is useless if I only have one thing that does a cooldown. And I only have this other one. Yeah, I haven't gotten a whole lot of really good cooldown stuff. I think having Sneeze and Blight together, Sneeze just for Blight is taking up too much space. And it's only useful if I also have Slime Ball. I would need Slime Ball, Blight, and Sneeze, taking up 4 slots, so I'm not going to be doing that. Having just Blight, 18 eventually for Slime Ball. I also don't think is worth it. And so I might not do the poison route, the slime ball. Reduce countdown to 0 route. I might upgrade the spanner or burning light. Burning light is just more damage. Battle axe is also more damage. Spanner is combining dice, and that's helpful for getting doubles. Lockpick, I don't really care about that. Bandage. So many items. None of mine are super good for... None of mine are making a super good build. Like, Ice Age has been super helpful, but it's not really part of a build, you know? It's not like all things combining together to be really awesome. It's just kind of like a one good thing, and then I pick a bunch of other stuff. I think I'll go with one of these two. Just one of my mainstays. Slime Ball adding 3 poison would be helpful, and Bandage being able to use it on any dice would also be helpful. I think I'll go with Slime Ball. Because that would mean fewer rounds that I need to be alive. A 2 would equal 6 damage on Slime Ball. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Slime Ball. Alright. I think we might need that apple right away. Let's go to the skeleton and get both of those. Well, either way, I get 2 apples. Let's go to the skeleton. I'm pretty sure the skeleton... I can't remember what the warlock does. But I'm pretty sure the skeleton freezing him... Yeah, freezing him, he wouldn't be able to do anything. He'd only do 2 damage, and that's it. So I already got... Splitting in 2. Two and 2. I could instantly Finders Keepers. Use the 2 on that and the 4 on that. I could do the double here, the 4 on that, and then extra damage. I think I'll just get Finders Keepers out of the way. No, actually, you know what? There might be some rounds where... No, yeah, I'll just instantly get Finders Keepers out of the way. If I do the 6 and then I split, I could do a lot of poison. So let's do that. I got doubles for the 5. This is gonna give me a even and an even one. Gonna do another even. Yeah, the poison damage is gonna be doing a whole bunch to him. That 4 and that 6 aren't going to be very helpful. One of them needs to go to Slime Ball. I'm going to split the 4 because it's either going to give me a 1 or a 2 for double, and then everything else is smaller enough to use for other stuff. Same thing as last time. The 4 is either going to give me a 2 and a 2 or a 1 and a 3, and I'll have doubles either way. I could just automatically get an extra dice here, but having both the 4 and the 6, one of them becomes useless, and I don't like that. Either way, it doesn't really matter which ones I use on bandage. I'm just prioritizing poison damage and healing up the little bit of damage that he does to me. This is the only type of build where bandage is actually awesome, because I only need like 1 or 2 each round to remove the damage that the enemies are doing. There. There. Oh, that's, and he's dead. Man, that last poison damage doing 14 damage. That's very nice. All right, curse or do damage. I already have a curse one, so I'm just gonna do damage. Honestly, all of these at this point, unless they're really good, maybe I should have saved the upgrade for some other time, since I have no longer the ability to upgrade anything. All right, Warlock, I can't remember exactly what you do. I might need to restart if this build ends up terrible for you. On evens, so on odds, inflict, do damage, inflict, confuse. And so if I freeze him, he's not able to do any, he's only able to do 1 damage, but he also confuses me. If confuses and 2 times range, both of these would be pretty good to steal though. Honestly, I kind of wish that I'd saved the upgrade for later. They probably would have been better. Equipment is mixed up and escaped. Oh, so that wouldn't have mattered. But the other one, the even one, at 2 times random status, that's pretty good. Wow, I wonder which ones these are. They're very confusing. Odd is the heal. Even is the poison. This one is the, what was the other one? I'm forgetting what the other one. This one was the lockpick, and this one was a doubles. Like, all of my things require different dice. It's very easy to remember. So once again, if we lockpick the 5, we either get a 3 and a 2, have doubles, or a 4 and a 1, we have doubles. Even for poison, do this. We can do extra damage to him, just a bunch. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't think we really need to worry about healing up just yet. He's only going to be doing 1 damage each round. And confuse does not matter. We're totally fine with confuse. Who cares? All right, but now we need to lockpick. Oh wait, we have doubles on there already, on the 5s. And 5s aren't really helping much else, so let's do this one. 1 and 5. Let's do the next one. Just do it back on there. Let's do a 5 on here. Even there for more poison. And yeah, let's heal up 1. Sure, why not? Oh no, 1 damage. Poor Warlock, he can't do nothing. Poor Warlock, he can't do nothing. Yeah. Keepers. Poison. 4 damage. 3 damage. And next round, I think he's probably dying from poison. We'll need to do a little bit of damage to him, so let's just do 11, a single 1 here, boom, and heal up twice. Boom! 37 out of 40. I'm not sure if we took any damage there in the end. Probably means like something. Ani feels like it means year, since that's kind of the Latin root of year. And Labuntus makes it seem like, you know, labyrinth. So I've been in this labyrinth for a year or something. Add 2 times random status. Hell yeah. Won't ever use it. All right, snowman. Let's not worry about bandage. Let's do the spanner. And we're just going to be freezing each other just constantly. The poison might not actually help if he freezes all my dice. If he's freezing all of mine and I'm getting a whole bunch of things there, I should probably focus on stuff I can damage with small numbers. So probably just dagger in that case. Battle axe. Weaken enemy would prevent him from freezing me occasionally. I'm gonna be having a bunch of ones every single round. Although I could just combine them and keep on doing, yeah, evens, so that is probably worth it. Let's switch out dagger for blight would take forever to access, so let's just keep this. Let's just keep it. Once again, like, it's going to just take 5 or 6 rounds of poison, then he's gonna be dead, and that's just gonna be the end of it. Split dice in 2, split that 5, get a 4 and 1, all right, 4, 4. Combine dice, we don't really need to. We can just do the 4, and he's got odd, 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 odd. He's gonna be freezing my 4 dice each round because he's rolling 4 dice, he's gonna be rolling 4 ones. So yeah, we're just gonna be going back and forth freezing each other. I don't think I really want those snowballs, but we'll do it anyway. Luckily, the hook lets me gain extra dice. So let's see. If I split the dice in 2 twice, then I get 6 ones, and I'll have 2 and 4 ones. 2 for the slime ball, 2 for the freeze, and then 2 for something else. If I split this dice in 1 and then combine it, I would have a 2 ones, an extra 1. I could double the poison this round. No, I would need to combine twice. No, I can't do 2 poisons in any round because hook would need to be twice on the spanner as well. Okay, so let's see, yeah. Just get extra dice. Combine dice. Do an even. Freeze all of his dice. And just put those in there for now until that runs out. And by that time, poison might be killing him anyway. This is such an interesting run. I don't think that this is what I expected from this run at all. For everything to just be based on freezing the enemy. Rogue with lockpick is the perfect person to freeze enemies, though. To get 2 doubles, because he gets so many ones, and lockpick is so easy to get the doubles of something else. I will probably want to play this dungeon again on my own time to try and get like the coolest, luckiest combination of luckiest build of enemy stuff. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna die after another turn or two. I think he's gonna die after 2 more turns. This is one of the more... This is one of the more fun episodes, I think. Yeah. I think this one was amazingly hard. The first 2 levels, because Hook is such a bad... It's such a, like, not as useful as rolling 4 ones, in my opinion. The first level or 2, before you had a whole bunch of equipment, like, and you were only rolling 2 dice, Hook was useless. It didn't, like, you already had Dagger, which could already reuse stuff, and split dice a bunch of times wasn't that useful. I was dying so much on the first and second level, and that's never happened in other dungeons. This one, I was dying against Wolf Puppy constantly. Yeah, it's gonna be this turn and the next turn, then he's dead. I don't think, actually, you know what? I might be able to get Finders Keepers, but if I don't get it, then that's okay. No, I'll be able to get Finders Keepers if I just prioritize that instead of poisoning. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter if I freeze him, he's going to take 10 damage. Damn. Finders Keepers. Choose 1 piece of equipment to keep. Huh. I wonder which one I should choose. It's such a tough choice. Oh no, I didn't pay attention to what I chose. Now how will I remember which one it was? Wow, you bought everything. Good for you. You clearly know a bargain when you see one. Honestly, that's always, like, weird to me when an early build of mine, like, oh, I've been using this for all the floors, ends up being the one that I go to the boss with. Like, I'll probably just use this build. Unless it's a boss that I'll probably just switch out 1 or 2. Like, maybe I'll just switch out, like, Spanner or something. But a lot of them, this is the best build. Madison. I think you need evens to burn, so freezing would be helpful. You do damage on low stuff. I think you have a dagger like this that you can reuse. So you are going to be doing some damage. So let's just take the lockpick and bandage to heal up a little bit. Freeze 1 dice. We could use that just in case, but no, I don't think we will. Burning light, minimum 4. That might be helpful, since I don't think we need to worry about high rolls going to that. So no. Let's sustain. Let's use sustain. We're gonna be doing a bunch of poison damage anyway, so let's just try and ride it out with bandage. We're going our classic build. Hey, I'm Madison. I'm going to grow up to be just like Lady Luck. In the meantime, I'm going to make your day really insufferable. Did I say insufferable? It looks like it's inseparable. Repeat next action. Yeah, Pocket Knife is basically like Dagger, like my Dagger. So all of those ones, you're gonna be doing 6 damage to me each turn, but evens cannot do evens. And that means she's going to be doing 2 down on repeat action. So all she's gonna be doing is just damage and not burning a bunch of stuff. Probably will never get burned. Hmm. Three and 2. Frozen 5. Hook. Twice the poison, twice the fun. After battle, keep 1 piece of equipment. For what? For what? What can I use those with? Yeah, just gonna be doing 6 damage to me with the pocket knife each turn. and then putting 2 into chocolate cookie. And once chocolate cookie activates, it just means doing pocket knife 4 times a turn instead of 3 times. So that doesn't sound bad at all. Those 3 poison there. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to be using the dagger this much. I could be using it on HP, regain 1, and be doing like healing up half of the damage that she's dealing with me, but all right. I think I gotta take those 5s. None of these other ones. No, I could split the 4. And that'll give me either a 3 or 2 2s. Or either a 1 or 2 2s. 3 and 1, alright. But I still have those 2 5s. I could use those for health. I could use the ones for health too. The 6 is definitely going in here though. I suppose I'm gonna heal up anyway. So yeah, I'll just focus on healing. That's the one thing about this build that is kind of fun. The enemies don't get to do anything. Like, they don't get to... None of the enemies get to do the thing that they're good at. And so they just have to kind of slowly die by poison. I don't even need to poison this point. She's going down in 3 turns. But no, I'm gonna be doing it. Needs doubles. Let's do a 1 and a 1. Let's do a 2 and a 2 because I can't use those on health. Even 6, 12, and it's gonna die in 2 turns. This one and another one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can't kill her this round. So let's just end with as much health as possible. Don't need to worry about the dagger. Hmm. 5. That was way useful on other stuff. I don't need to worry about look, 14 poison, 14 hit points. She's dead. I might be able to kill her just with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can't kill her without the poison. Let's just add insult to injury. Boom. This was the best build. But it was such a it doesn't feel like that's what I should have been doing during well, I've got to give you one thing. You're persistent. Still thinking about your heart's desire. Congratulations, friend. Thank you, baby. Focused on that win? Yes. Then let's set the wheel spinning. I bet this is gonna get it. I bet this is gonna get it. I bet I thought for sure. And now let's stop the wheel on. Oh, look at that. Another unfortunate loss. All right. Now, which one do we go with? A number 6, or do we finish up Inventor? We'll check these boys out later. Bonus round incomplete. Start with standard rules, game bonus rounds. With the, let's see, baby. Inventor 3 was the one with the degrading equipment. I think so, yeah. Which seems really interesting. I think we'll do that. I think we'll do that one and then call it a night and save all the number 6s, like a bunch of the number 6s for next time. The degrading equipment, I've been saving that one. It seems really interesting. Yeah, it seems really tough. That one seems like it's got some good strategies, like, do I use it now or do I save it? The inevitability of rust. In a damp and grimy dungeon, some of your equipment is bound to break eventually. It's lucky you're so good at improvisation. Don't create gadgets after each fight, which is good because that means you don't give up your stuff. All equipment is reusable, but all equipment breaks after 4 uses. Broken equipment immediately becomes a gadget. I like this one. I find these rules fascinating. That's really, because you got to think about the long run. You got to think about the dungeon as a whole. Thanks for joining me for another round of Dicey Dungeons. Oh, tonight let's give a big round of cruelly mocking laughter for our miserable contestant. We still got, ooh, we got hammer, duplicate, not spanner. And short sword, max 4, min 4. So we don't get our spanner. Definitely save the hammer for a while. Let's see, baby. One thing to keep in mind too, if you upgrade an equipment, it resets the uses to 4. Very, very nice to know. So I'm probably gonna be using this short sword first. Just do a bunch of short sword stuff. Wolf Puppy, you are in front of 2 chests, so let's go to you first. Because I can, all dice become 6. That's fucking baiting me. You're fucking baiting me. In order to kill Wolf Puppy, I might need to do a few of these. I would only be doing like, since I can't get like 444 on this damage, I think I gotta use a hammer to start. Let me use 2 here, and then a hammer to become 6, and then maybe I just need the short sword after that. Oh, that gadget also only has that many uses. Thank you, Wolf Puppy. That was very nice of you. Yeah, let's just use the short sword. That's good. I still get the all dice become a 6 one, which is pretty nice. Sword. All right, good. We can get rid of the short sword for that one. And another short sword. So good. So we have plenty of short swords to waste. We don't need to worry about wasting this short sword. We can use it. Let's save that hammer and waste the sword instead. Just do 6 damage and just do 7 damage. Honestly, I think I'll just do 6 damage and that's it. Nah, I guess I'll do that extra 1. And the extra 1, it feels like it's not useful for a thing. Just waste 1, but it would be helpful in case the next one is 1 and 1, or a 2 somewhere, and not a 3. So. Ah, yeah, or if he shields. 6. Yeah, this will kill him. Let's waste the short swords. Don't really care about them as much. I could duplicate a 6 and just use 1 sword. I could do 1 on each of these short swords. I think I'll do 1 on each of the short swords. Oh, that's true. All equipment is reusable. Either way, I'd be ending with 1 short sword with 2 and 1 short sword with 1. Unless I just wanted to get rid of short sword right now, but I kind of like the current gadget becoming 6, so yeah. Let's just use 2 short swords and keep the sword at 3. I'm more likely to use a sword next battle. Oh. Staff. That's a nice one to use. And that's a nice one to waste. Marshmallow, probably strong against fire. But all dice becoming 6. This short sword is probably... This short sword's probably gonna break if I do that. Unless I prioritize 6. I highly doubt the hammer is gonna make it all the way to the end. Which short sword do I want to take? This is tough. I feel like the staff is not going to be super helpful right now. Let's just do all the short swords. I really have, since I don't have spanner, the hammer is not really as useful in this round if I don't have the spanner to guarantee stuff. So I might just need to get rid of the hammer. Oh, I shouldn't do that first. Ooh. Changed it. I wouldn't be able to do the short swords. If I did the short swords, it would become a new thing. Oh well. It's better to do it this way. Marshmallow is scary, so I gotta make sure that I kill him. So baby, I had kept the hammer until the end of this one, but then I got the vampire boss that requires you to use the special equipment, so I had to swap it out, yeah. I have a feeling that the hammer is only really useful on the other inventor runs because you get the spanner as well. And without getting the spanner here, a hammer is just kind of another equipment that sometimes does a useful thing. It's just another damaging one. Hacksaw, split a dice in 3. That would be useful for these short swords. Alright, Dryad. I only have 1 damages on these, and then I have to rely on the gadgets. And staff. Hammer only has 1 use. All these only have 1 use. I'm not getting a whole bunch of... I'm running out of equipment. Let's see how we do. Can't reuse the gadget. Minimum 3, split a dice in 3. Duplicated dice 5. I think I was down to 1 attacking equipment at one point. Yeah. Let's duplicate the 5 and do that staff for this round. And let's not do anything else. If we can survive, we can just prioritize the gadget and then short sword once or twice. Doing 1 damage on the short sword is not really enough. Yikes. Gotta rely on the gadget. Once again. Once again, these short swords are not really coming into play in this one. I'm just gonna be using the gadget again. Luckily, next round, the gadget will kill, and I'll get to save the rest of the equipment. Now, what's nice is that as soon as the gadget runs out, I could sacrifice a short sword and instantly get a new gadget. But still, that means, like, you can only use it once per round, so you're, like, just waiting around, taking a bunch of damage. That's scary. Increase all equipment durability by 1. Not bad. That could be worth, yeah. That's pretty worth it. And you can only use this 4 times, though, but increase all other equipment durability by 1. That's useful for your, ultimate, for your whatever. Upgrade equipment. Now, inventor, do not upgrade equipment instead of buying stuff. You gotta buy stuff. It is way more important to have a lot of items than it is to have any good items. And so, like, I will buy both of these. Oh, well, luckily I'll be able to upgrade after that, so. But I guess keep in mind, too, if you upgrade an equipment with more than 4 durability, it goes down to 4. Oh, so you can upgrade with more than 4. You can get that weapon thing upgrades to more than 4. This durability plus 1 also increases it to 5, I see. Gotcha. Alright, we could upgrade one that has already been used, but I think we'll wait until after. I think I'm willing to sacrifice the staff and then upgrade the hammer, maybe. And the 2 ones in here that I could buy are spiked shield and staff. Let's get the spiked shield. I got 3 dice. All equipment durability by 1. That would be very interesting to use on all these. This is such a, you don't know what the future holds. So you just gotta make a decision and go with it. Split a dice in 3. is very interesting. I think I'm gonna waste one grindstone on all these because they're all pretty low. But they would be helpful things against the next guy. And it's only going to work if I get the grindstone, if I get a 6. Otherwise, I'll just have to save it for the future. I'm very unconfident that what I'm doing is good or correct. All right. All right. If we do a 6 right now, we could increase all equipment by 1, but then we can't use any of the other 6s on the short swords at the moment. If we do 5 damage and then do a short sword, we'll do damage and it'll become equipment, and then we could grindstone. Nah, we probably won't end up grindstoning very much this one. I might actually end up just sacrificing the short swords and then doing the grindstone on better equipment. He's going to be doing some damage to me though, so the focus would increase a bit. I think keeping this equipment around a little bit longer is more valuable. So let's just sacrifice, let's not use the short swords this turn, just the staff, and get an extra turn on all these. It only does 3 damage now. Let's do 5. Let's do 3 here. 3 here. And let's just... kind of want to get a 4. I suppose even if we don't get a 4, then we could just gadget it. Good. 4, excellent. We sacrifice a short sword, still have a short sword and a staff and a full gadget next time. I feel like that's going to be very helpful for some sustained stuff. What a downer. Where's that mixtape? Man, when anything goes wrong, I'm lost and make me more. Alright, let's see what's in here. Healing crystal. Oh man, oh god, I love my heals, and they're gonna make it reduced amount. I definitely need to upgrade that. I definitely need to. All right. What if I upgrade the grindstone? Increase all durability by 1. So it's just that's not that important. 8 damage, 214, max 5. 4 duplicated dice for anything. Hammer will bring it back to 4. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's bring the hammer back to 4. And then we get another battle of that. We'll have to see what the next enemies are, whether we want to bring in healing crystal or not. All right, wizard. I don't think we need to worry too much. We might need to, but I think we can get by with that. Use all those for damage. Do I get rid of the duplicate? Here's the thing. I'm going to... Oh. Oh. I'm willing to get rid of the shield, but the shield on odd is going to be helpful. Because I want to waste the gadget. And wasting the gadget means waiting a couple of rounds, means using it for a couple of rounds. I can use the spike shield for damage or for shielding to get extra stuff. I'm willing to get rid of the duplicate as well. Yeah, I think this might be the right move. And I'm willing to increase, not really the amounts for all of these for grindstones. Maybe do the hammer on grindstone once. I'll heal up in 5. I don't really need to worry too much, I think, about healing. I think this is a good combination. If I happen to get a 6 or I get stuff, I'll increase both spike shield and hammer. And staff I can use if I need to. Yeah, okay, I'll go with this. Five shield would be very helpful. Block that damage. Ah, he froze stuff. I could do damage, but instead I think I'm just going to do a little bit there. Reduce that to 1. Eh. Shield doesn't help against that, but it will against future stuff. Okay, okay. Do I waste 2 shield or a shield and a hammer to kill him? Or do I shield once now and then gadget finish that the rest? I think since I'm gonna heal up at when I level up, I think I'm going to actually do nothing. Not use the spike shield or anything? Huh, that might end up being the bad choice. I'll spike shield once just in case. And then I'm not doing anything else. I'm just gonna waste the plasma. Ah, I should have done nothing. Damn. But, oh well. Oh well. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. You live and learn. Plasma Blaster, max 5, do 5 damage. Another upgrade. Healing Crystal, that's good. There's another one. Definitely gonna want that. And Whip. Alright. Poison or fire? Poison, I have less ability to mitigate, so I'll do them first. Spike shield is not going to help, so short sword is going to replace the one that I used there. Hammer and plasma blaster are both going to be kind of helpful things to use. So this will be our damage. Short sword will be our next gadget. Those two will help for a little bit of damage. And the next one I can, just in case I need it, or in case I get a 6. I like this strategy. I like this. It's super hard, and you're not confident about, well, fuck, that sucks. You're not confident about fucking anything that you do at this point. I don't think these ones are worth it. I do think I want to increase the durability of these things. So let's do a 5 here. And then just increase the durability, and that's it. I don't think his poison will be able to kill me faster than I'm able to kill him with the plasma gun and stuff. I definitely don't think I need to heal up. Shocking one of his equipment though would be pretty helpful. So let's use the hammer on one and then increase the durability of everything by 1 as well. There we go. Good. That meant that he couldn't do extra poison to me. He only doubled it. There. Waste this plasma blaster. I'm perfectly fine with that. And good. Next one I could choose either plasma blaster or that one to do. I'll probably do the gadget. This is good. This is all good. Boom. All right. Crystal. Whip. Could buy either of those. I think I'll wait to buy those until I see. Master 3. I think the staff is getting sacrificed. As is the spiked shield. So I just go plasma blaster, staff, spiked shield. All of them are pretty low though. So maybe I want to buy that whip as well. Let's see, I only have 5. I'm not going to be able to get the healing crystal and the upgrade equipment, because I won't have 6 things. And so I'm going to have to get the whip and the one of these two, upgrade or this thing. Upgrade does help to give more. You can't upgrade the hammer again, so. Upgrading spiked shield might be worth it. Upgrading any of those two might be worth it. taking the healing crystal and then upgrading that might be worth it. Although I could just buy another healing crystal. Decisions. I'm definitely gonna get that whip though. The whip and the plasma blaster will both do good damage. The staff. Duplicate I could waste. I need to decide what to do with the healing crystal. There's a healing crystal there, or there's an upgrade that could make the healing crystal back to better. And I do need to worry about future levels. I'm going on level 4. The gadget for healing crystal would give me health back as well. It wouldn't do extra damage though, so I gotta keep using equipment. Spiked shield I think would give me shields. I think I'm going to be taking along the healing crystal, and if I end up needing to use it a whole bunch, then I can decide whether to, depending on how many uses I have left. If I have one use left, it's worth... No, honestly, it'd probably be worth just getting a second healing crystal no matter what, rather than upgrading it to replenish its uses. Replenish uses would give me at most 3 more uses, because if I have one use, then it would upgrade it to 4. Whereas buying a new healing crystal, I get 4 extra uses. So let's do those. Let's bring the healing crystal along. Ensure that I'll probably only use it once. That's fine. Once or twice. There's that apple right up there. There's that other cart that I'm not going to be able to buy anything from. Or maybe I'll be able to buy something from. Alright. Do 5 damage. Waste that. Plasma does 5 damage here. And you do even Stevens. There on 6, inflict burn. And then we'll waste the staff with the focus. I could burn twice, but it's gonna burn on it anyway. You had to do 3 fire damage. Yeah. Alright, I might not need the healing crystal at all. Because the apple's gonna bring me close to full, even if it burns. I can do 4 damage and take 2, and I'll only be able to heal up 1. So yeah, the healing crystal is not doing anything right now. Let's have 2 on both of these. Or 1. Yeah, let's have 1. Close to full. Alright, what's this? Another staff. What's this? A lament. Do so-and-so damage on 6, inflict 1 freeze. And what is in here? Another lament, a boomerang, and a lockpick, split dice in 2. I don't think any of those are going to be as useful as another healing crystal or another. I would be able to buy 2 things though. Ooh, that's a tough choice. I could buy 2 of these things. But boomerang I need to use. Lament I also need to use. Let's see what the upgrades are. I have quite a few things. Lament and spiked shield. Hammer with 4. Whip. Staff. Poison. Like, honestly, I've got quite a bit. And if I keep finding stuff, then... Alright. Plasma getting 3 more. Spike shield getting 2 more. I can either give the plasma 2 more, or I can just get another healing crystal. And I think I'm gonna go for that other healing crystal, so that I don't need to worry about using them a bunch. And if I waste them a bunch and get a gadget, that's a heal every single turn with a gadget. Alright, I'll keep these for now. This is so... It makes you so unconfident. 2-handed sword, very nice. We'll keep the whip. Save the sword for later. The staff, that's gonna take us a while to use, so yeah. This is a fairly good spread, I think, of stuff. See, I think I want to use the healing crystal. Let's just put a bunch into the staff. Let's use the staff once, and healing crystal for 3. Floor number 4, we have to face 3 people. We gotta make sure that we survive it. And I don't think I will use the staff this turn with a focus. I think I will just let the plasma gun go to waste next turn. I think I'll just let the plasma gun be used next turn. I'll take a little bit of damage, but that's okay, because the healing crystal will heal me up gradually eventually. There are those apples if I need it. Short sword. Okay. Short sword there. I think this is still a fine spread. And if I waste the staff specifically, or the whip, I think either one will do burn, which will be really helpful against Wicker Man. So let's keep this layout. I'm gonna use one thing right now. 3, that's good. Oi. Alright, short sword can do 4 damage there, and then I can do some 6s on the other ones. Or I could do the staff immediately. I don't think I'm gonna need have any trouble getting 6s again with all this. Ouch. Can do a staff. Another short sword. Bebe, I'll go to sleep now. Good luck on the rest of the level. Thank you, Bebe. I hope you have a good night. I'll see you next time. Have a good night, friend. I might need to use that staff. Use the focus in the staff. Because I can't do short sword enough damage, so yeah, we're gonna have to use the extra staff to make sure he doesn't do more damage to me. We used a lot of stuff that turn. Luckily, we do fire damage to Wicker Man every turn. That's gonna be hard for him. And there's another staff right there. Use that healing crystal. Let's switch for this healing crystal. I don't think we'll actually need the healing crystal that much. So let's waste a lament as well. Just for some extra damage. We might be able to do, we could do a grindstone. Low battery, I know. I think we have, no, we already used our thing, so it's not coming for a while. Hammer and grindstone? I don't really care about increasing short sword though, but increasing healing crystal and hammer and staff might be useful. So I think, yeah, I think we can, there's only 2 grindstones left. But we're already on the 4th floor, and we're going down to the 5th floor. I think it's okay. If we focus on short sword and staff, and the fire there, we'll use only just like 1 hammer or so. I think that'd be fine. I think that's fine. Save one of the staves for later. There's a 6. Whoa. I think this is okay to just focus on that high staff. Ah, fuck. And waste some of the short sword. And do like double staff. Yeah, I think the double staff this turn is the way to go. And then we'll have the short sword ready for next round once this gets wasted. And by next round, I mean like next battle. And we still have 3 left on the staff, so that's good. That did less than I remembered, because I forgot it wasn't 8 damage, it was 6 damage. But that's okay, we'll survive this round. He can't kill me this round. and we can just use that extra fire that we got before. And here we level up too. Ooh, copy equipment, an extra hammer, or upgrade equipment. Extra shorts on there. I wonder if copy copies it with the number of uses. Probably does. Still be pretty useful though. Ooh, copying the hammer sounds pretty good. Let's copy the hammer. We could copy the healing crystal. We have a lot of damage things, so honestly, let's copy the healing crystal. And the healing crystal starts with 6. That's awesome. So we have a wastable one here and 2 with 6. That's really good. The hammer with 5, but we got, look at all these different damaging things. I'm not honestly worried about damaging, about having enough to damage with. Okay. Curse and poison on that. This is a lot of hard, and there's a poison apple somewhere in there too. Poison apple, that's gonna be rough. Split my health in half. Split my health into pieces. This is a dungeon crawl. What to take against Wolf Puppy? I feel like we need to. We've got one more on fire, and then we have short sword. Two-handed sword. I feel like, yeah, wasting two-handed sword would be helpful. That'll do a lot of damage. Focusing on duplicating stuff for the two-handed sword might be pretty good. Using either the hammer or spiked. I think, yeah, using the hammer here. Extra damage. Just be willing to waste the short sword, and then be willing to waste the two-handed sword and the duplicate for the next one. Just do a bunch of damage. That could give high damage on that one. This I think will be helpful. Anytime that we don't have focus, we can do it. But duplicate right now, we don't need to because we have focus. Blowtorch and then short sword for new stuff. 5 there. And now we can just 6, 6, and 6 on this by doing a duplicate. We don't need to heal up for this round, or not doing a focus. Let me get 12 there, and 6 and a shock here. Good first round, nearly 30 damage. Shocked that. Couldn't have done that anyway. Good round, good round. Oh, look at that. 3 to heal up and the other 6s as well. Excellent. Let's use plasma gun and then the two-handed sword and save the hammer. Yeah. Plasma gun and two-handed sword. That one went much faster and much better than I thought it would. Grr, one day I'll beat you. And hey, could you take another message to my kid? Could you tell him to remember the gardener is our colleague and he's not allowed to eat him? Thanks. Gardener's always on the first level with the wolf puppy. What's this? Keyblade. Do 3 damage, return the dice. Good thing to waste. Alright, let's see. Is this an apple or is this a rotten apple? It's a rotten apple. We'll do that later. Maybe we need to do it now, because there's all that other equipment out there. Honestly, we've got quite a bit of equipment as is. If I keep this equipment for one of these two, that could do quite a bit of damage to them. And I can heal up. Instead of doing Keyblade, I could do another healing crystal, but no, I don't think I'll really need to. They both do a lot of damage, though. Freeze might be freeze would be helpful against 6-shooter. Let's take that. Do you want a second healing crystal or the duplicate? Keyblade, we're already saving a die. I don't really need to duplicate, I don't think. I think I'll bring in that other healing crystal. They have 5 and 6. We have 11 heals. That'd be very helpful. And any of these 6s, freeze or shock, would both be helpful. Now, if I get a 6, I want 2 6s, so. All right. This is scary. Hey, I got a 6. This one. Do 3 damage, turn the dice, so it doesn't really matter which one I do. Duplicate the dice, though. Yep, both 6s. Both a shock and a freeze, that's gonna be pretty bad for him. Yo! I don't really need to worry about returning the dice. I have plenty of dice otherwise. Yeah, that's detrimental. I mean, he only needed to waste 1, but it's another die that was 1 and that he needed to waste. All right. Do 5 damage. Yeah, it's gonna be... I think I'll use a couple of Keyblades. And have that be the new gadget. Since I can't kill him with the other ones. I mean, I suppose I could kill him with the other ones. I could kill him this round. Roll an extra dice. I mean, I suppose I could use it. I could kill him, but with using each of these, which I think I'll do. I think I'll do that. Saving up that health is really good. Okay, that was a good round. He wasn't able to do any damage to me. I got that health. All right, so now what do we do for her, for Banshee? She's gonna be doing damage and freezing my dice, so I'm gonna be rolling 1s. And then, but I have that roll an extra dice thing, which is pretty good. And then she's gonna be cursing and, what else is she doing? Silencing, cursing and silencing. I'll keep this healing crystal there. I have the other one with 6 as well. And if I need to end up using all the healing crystals right now, that's fine. would be the helpful attacking? We got staff, staff, two-handed sword, hammer. Maybe the two-handed sword. Maybe a staff. Maybe the spike shield. None of these are super close to being done, but the roll an extra die thing is already good. So yeah, I think we'll do these two. And see how this goes for us. I'm not super confident, but see how this goes for us. Banshee has a lot of health. Don't need to worry about healing just yet. We could roll an extra gadget. Yeah, I think rolling an extra gadget, wasting that one this turn. The we could duplicate. We could do 10. That might be helpful. 1, 2, 3. And we could do staff as well. Not sure if I want to do them all this round or next round. I think I want to space it out so I can get extra use out of that gadget. No, it's not smart against her. Just do this and get some dedicated damage out of that one. I'm gonna do that. For some reason, I just can't bring myself to do it all in one turn. There's not an efficient way to count down stuff. So she didn't freeze because she didn't do 6s. That's good. Okay. Okay. I could duplicate, or I could just roll all 6s. I could duplicate and then turn them all into 6s and do a bunch of them. I'm alright wasting the two-handed sword and the staff in the same turn. Let's do it. Let's get a bunch of uses of them. I could do 12. I could do 36 damage. No, I can only do that once with the short sword, so let's do the staff. Ooh. We might not have enough. Three fire damage and then 12 here. It's whatever the two-handed sword damage is going to be. That's what we're going to be relying on. 5 damage. All right. Yep. So that'll be next round. This is using all of our attack weapons. We just got rid of all of our attack weapons. And we're cursed. Luckily, I don't think curse applies to that thing. It's worth using the heal on this. No, there's 2 apples. Woo! Alright. I feel like that was a good waste of all of our things. We'll use both these apples. This rotten apple. We got 2 more there. officials got 6. That's good. I guess we don't have too many attacking things. We don't have too many attacking things, do we? We'll have to hope that there's some good attacking things, or that we might want to keep 1 or 2 of them just to upgrade and increase it. Grindstone for some of them. Alright, we're going in without heals, and we're going to try and grindstone an extra use out of these. Starting with a 6, that's good. An extra use out of everything. Why was that shield? Oh, the grindstone. Oh. I see. It was done, yeah. Reduce health by half and only do 1 damage. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, shield is not going to be super useful for me. Might be useful on the boss, though. I have a feeling that these ones are going to be wasted at least a little bit. One of them is going to be wasted in this battle, though. That's good. I think just damage distribution. I just need to do them. I don't think I'm getting out without doing. Let's see, Lament. I could inflict freeze. I'm guessing that it's probably not going to do damage. It's probably going to freeze something. 5 and 5. 4 and 4. Yeah, I'm not getting out without doing some of them. Freeze a random amount. Yeah, it's not super useful. This might actually be bad, because I think the equipment that I brought in isn't doing damage. Oof, I don't think I can upgrade the hammer. I gotta waste the hammer. This is super scary. Because if I don't have damaging equipment going into the fight, although if I restarted, I don't know what other equipment I could have brought in. What other equipment do I have? A staff. Add some staffs. I think it might be valuable to try it again. This still works, obviously, if I do it again, and if I need to do it again, but see, this is the bad part. The other I fought the enemies in a good order to survive, but I don't know how much damaging equipment I'm going to be able to find or buy in those treasure chests over there. Staff, and it's just one. That would be helpful, though. If I waste the staff, then I get 4 free attacks. And there's 6, good. Do I want to do it immediately? Do I want to wait for a future one? Well, that did screw me last time, but I don't know if I'm going to be getting the 6 again. Although, focus would certainly help. I might literally wait until I get a focus. Yeah, I think I gotta ride this out super hard. Get as many uses of that plasma gun as possible. Tell you what, he's not gonna kill me with his half thing. He might kill me with the... Here we go. Yeah. Do this. Because I can't do this to increase the number of gadgets, because it's gonna replace the gadget. Do that. Do that. Do that. And do that. Now, I can do another staff and then let it be the next gadget. I think I gotta keep the hammer. And use up this gadget on him, and don't use any of the other things. We can save this for... I suppose it could be the last thing. We'd still have the hammer, but that's it. That's our... The hammer and the spiked shield, the only thing going into the last boss. Otherwise, we just go in with a single use of the blowtorch for the last boss. That's probably not as useful. Alright, I'm gonna risk this. We have one hammer and a spiked shield, and that's all. We just have to hope that there's some good equipment to buy that can do some damage. Honestly, I might just be lacking the damage output for the boss to not have enough to literally kill the boss. The amount of times I can use equipment. There's Inferno, that's pretty good. The amount of times I can use the equipment might not equal the boss's health. Combined ice shovel, gotta buy the shovel. And can buy the spanner. And can upgrade stuff. We can upgrade spiked shield. Upgrade. I can't upgrade the hammer. All right, Inferno, shovel, hammer. We can get at most 18 out of that. We can get at most 48. So Inferno is going to be very helpful for us. And shovel. Having the spanner and the healing crystal is going to be very nice. I think we upgrade the healing crystal, or upgrade the spanner, so that we can use it several times on several of these things. Burn 2 dice. On even. Healing crystal, we have 4 there and 6 there. Duplicate, spiked shield. Yeah, the spanner, 3 uses. We can get each of the things, each of the Yeah. Even if we fight Drake. 6 uses of healing crystal. Spanner. Inferno will get like maybe 2 6s on that. Hammer will get a 6 on that. Shovel will get a 6 on that. That Spanner 3 uses is very... Oh, fuck. 3 uses this turn, but they're each going to be going down 1. Well, it still helps. It still helps to sustain it. It still helps to do the other ones, to sustain them for as long as possible. Beatrice. She shocks stuff. I might need to attempt this several times. Focus is really good. Oh, sweetie, really? You're here to fight me again? That is so adorable. Freeze a random amount? Yeah, fucking waste that shit. That's good if we freeze her. Alright, focus. And we can do all of them. And we don't need to use the spanner. 6 and 6. 12, hell yeah. 6, shock, hell yeah. Ooh, we could do the Inferno again. Now that we have so many 6s. That's probably the best one rather than doing it on individual ones. Low battery, come on, it can last. 1 shock. 2 shock. So I can get the hammer. And I can recover. Or I can do the shovel as well. Alright, should I heal a little bit or should I unlock shovel and do a little damage with it? I think I will just heal a little bit because the spanner is kind of useful, but for this round, but I think it'll be more useful for... Actually, you know what? If not this round, then... Yeah, the other rounds I can duplicate stuff, so yeah. The other rounds I can, focus stuff. Doing a lot of damage early is probably a better idea. And she's automatically going to go for that one, so that's just 4 damage. Dodge next attack, okie dokie. Avoid the next attack. Freeze 3, that's good. Alright, which attack do I want to do? I could combine any of these things into 6s. Let's combine the 5 and the 4 to get a 6 and a 3. Oh, has the spanner not been going down? It doesn't go down if I don't use all the uses. Is that true? Maybe I should use that to my advantage, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do 6 on this one, keep it nice and spread out. Then I'm going to heal up a bunch. Oh, she can't do nothing. Frozen 3, so nice, so nice. And now there's no dodges, so now we can waste several. We can do a shock here. Shock 3 equipment as well. And we can do an extra shovel. We can here. If she ever damages us, then we instantly can do a bunch of infernos. And I think we're safe. Use all of our heals. Oh my god. Oh my god. You could have put a one on the bee sting and unlocked that one. You didn't need to do that. I think we just end it right here. Combine dice. Those. Combine dice. Those. Combine dice. Those. And I think we just fucking end it with an inferno. Yeah. Yes. Oh god. That was that was such an intense fucking dungeon. Oh my goodness. Just the level of uncertainty in that one. In this game, so much of what I was doing throughout like all of the other dungeons was like, hey, I don't know what's gonna come ahead of this fight, but I know that what I'm doing this round is probably the smartest thing. That makes me feel good, feel very efficient, very good at problem solving. Like, I know I'm doing the thing that gives me the best chances. But this one was just full of self-doubt the entire time. No move you did could you really tell whether it was the right move or not. And everything you did just felt so costly. Whew, that was such a tense one. But managed to do it. I feel like a lot of the planning in stage 5, in level 5, it was right to redo the rotten apple for what we did with it. We were lucky to get Inferno. If we hadn't gotten Inferno, maybe things would have gotten very different. And to upgrade the spanner was also very, 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 very clutch. So we may have lucked out. We may have lucked out there. There's definitely was a world where we didn't win that one. But we did it. And now let's see what Lady Luck has to say. You know, none of you contestants have won your heart's desire yet. What a baffling stretch of bad luck. Anyway, it's time for one more unlucky spin of the wheel. Whoa, the bad luck. Oh, how unfortunate. Probably next time though, right? Right. We did all of them except for the 6s. Hell yeah. So that's Challenge Unleashed Inevitably Rust. That's the last dungeon we're going to be doing for tonight. Next week we're going to be doing a bunch of 6s. But we are going to end the night by reading a bunch of fun character concept arts. Let's see how many that we've unlocked. There's quite a few that we have unlocked right now, but quite a few that we still haven't unlocked. So let's read a bunch of these fun ones. These characters are all so fun. Cowboy. Job. Well, I think it's pretty clear I'm a cowboy. I'm a cat too, but that's more of a hobby. Greatest fear. I do worry that I might meet a cowboy who's a dog. Favorite book? Well, I'm a cat, so I can't read, but I love to sit on a newspaper every now and then. What to pee? Reason for entering the dungeons. It started as a weekend job between ranches, but I've grown to love it. Oh, he loves it. Listen to that. This guy loves being in these dungeons. Complete the episode named Curse of Greed. Marshmallow. I'm a very rude thing to ask. Oh, favorite food. It's a very rude thing to ask for a marshmallow. He's kind of melty, so let's make him melty. Hobbies. Camping, telling ghost stories. Favorite book. A Song of Ice and Fire series. And no, I didn't watch the TV show. The books are much better, actually. I know, even though I didn't watch the TV show. Reason for entering the dungeons. Good sick pay and a comedy campfire. Sticky hands. This dude doesn't do damage, he just steals your gold and runs. Favorite food. Candy from a baby. Hobbies. Yo-yo. Football and hiding plastic spiders in your sandwich. Happiest moment. Trick Lady Luck into sitting on a whoopee cushion. Reason for entering the dungeons. Wanted to win a big bottle of sneezing powder. What a good, this kid just knows what he likes. He just likes being a little troublemaker and pranking. Honestly, it would be very funny to see Lady Luck sitting on a whoopee cushion. That'd be, oh, that's so embarrassing for her. Robobot. Favorite food? Lasers. Job? Lasers. Hobbies? Also lasers. Reason for entering the dungeons. Heard there were some cool lasers down here, but there weren't. Sad frowny face. Don't worry, you got lasers. There's some lasers. There's some cards or something. Banshee. Hobbies. Screaming internally. Screaming internally. Childhood pet. Well, I used to swallow a goldfish every morning for breakfast, if that counts. Does that imply that you're like a banshee, a ghost in the toilet? Like a Hanako-san? 6 things you couldn't live without. Reeds, whirlpools, puddles, fog, pondweed, and the river, never-ending echo of terrible despair. Reason for entering the dungeons. I mean, have you tried finding work as a professional banshee? Good point, good point. Fair enough. Sneezy. I tried eating local honey because it's meant to be good for allergies. But there's only one bee in the dungeon, so there's not much honey to go around. Also, I think you're mean about Beatrice. She's the queen bee, but she doesn't really have any minions. I don't think she makes honey. Is that allowed to eat like a sentient bee's honey? Is that legal? Can you eat this woman's honey? It's like throw up, right? Are you eating her puke? Maybe I shouldn't question this any further. Childhood pet. I had so many pets. I wasn't allergic to any of them. Reason for entering the dungeons. I sunburned so easily. My nickname used to be Bunny. I thought coming in here would be great. I thought it would keep me out of the sun. Why is your... Oh, Bernie, not Bunny. My nickname used to be Bernie. Complete magician. Hobbies. Shuffling cards, juggling, feeling melancholy. Aw, magician. Childhood pet. A New Zealand giant rabbit named Grover. I feel like that's probably a reference to something. Maybe not. Secret shame. Accidentally left the hutch open once and Grover disappeared forever. Reason for entering the dungeons. To find that which was lost. It sounds way better than looking for a pet rabbit. You got stuck down here because you were looking for a white rabbit. Pet rabbit. Dire wolf. Favorite food. Adventures. Karaoke go-to. You know, people always expect me to sing Shakira's She-Wolf, but I prefer Hips Don't Lie. Reason for entering the dungeons. Well, my kid ran down here and I thought I probably shouldn't just leave him alone forever. So you came down for your son. Good. The vacuum. Likes crumbs, lint, nice chunky dust. Dislikes hairbands, broken glass, loose coin string. Favorite food. Grains of sugar spilled all over the floor. Yeah, because it sounds like a vacuum, right? Reason for entering the dungeons. Wanted to stop the word suck from being used when something's bad. The bounty hunter, who I've only encountered once. I've only encountered this bounty hunter once. It's kind of weird. Greatest fear. Being sent to planet X as goo. 5 goo. Likes. Motorbikes. Soft, delicious earth food. Karaoke go-to. From a distance. Reason for entering the dungeons. To win a lifetime supply of apricots. Skeleton. Hobbies. Puzzles. Childhood pet. 2 little skeleton hamsters. Tibia and fibula. Secret shame. Lost my right ring finger bone many years ago and replaced it with a signed painted cotton bud. Painted cotton bud? What's a cotton bud? Maybe is that like a cotton ball? Maybe this is like Canadian or something, then maybe they just have different words for stuff. Reason for entering the dungeons. Wanted just one day as a fleshy being, able to feel and taste and ache. Rose. Favorite food, a good fertilizer with nitrogen and potassium. Hobbies, sharpening my thorns. Karaoke go-to, I'm actually the specific rose mentioned in Kiss from a Rose, you know. Reason for entering the dungeons. In the outside world, everyone is preoccupied with my petals. Here, my thorns are given their rightful due. Yeah, good. That's pretty good. Pretty good for you. Let's read a few more. Let's read 3 more. Maybe these 5 more. Mimic. Haven't gotten the mimic many times, but I love mimics. Hobbies. Doing impressions. Hey, who's this? Welcome to Dicey Dungeons. Honestly, I don't know whether that's the Jester or Lady Luck. It's probably the Jester. Doing impressions. Hey, who's this? Welcome to Dicey Dungeons. Favorite book? The Talented Mr. Ripley. Reasons for entering the dungeons. Not many places these days where you can get such a regular supply of adventurers. Never get to see his teeth. Wisp. Greatest fear. Snaps. Likes roller coasters. Karaoke go-to. Wake me up before you go. Reason for entering the dungeons. Thought it might be a fun adventure, and it was. You know, I like that some of these minions are just down here. There's that drift. I like that some of these minions are down here, and they're just like totally stoked for it. Just like, man, this is awesome. Rotten apple. Favorite food? Myself, an apple. You eat yourself? Likes other apples, pears in a pinch. Dislikes bananas. Reason for entering the dungeons. Created here as part of a series of terrifying created here as part of a series of terrifying biological experiments. Cool. Warlock. Favorite food?
Nightingale tongues. Job. Conjuring the unseen. Karaoke go-to. Oh Fortuna. Which one is Oh Fortuna? It's the one I always say. I always end up doing the Star Wars Duel of the Fates instead of Oh Fortuna. But it's one of those like type of songs. Reason for entering the dungeons. No, that's Carol of the Bells. I know it's one of those. It's one of those like epic Duel of the Fates sounding ones, but I always just have Duel of the Fates. Reason for entering the dungeons. Wanted the power to command the winds and rains and empty spaces of the world. Also a toaster.
Last one for the night. Cornelius. I've only faced Cornelius once, and that was a really funny one. I can't remember what the fight was like, but I think it was like super one-sided towards me, where like Cornelius wasn't able to do anything. Because his whole thing is he just has a countdown to kill you. And he just has to do a bunch of dice, like 120 dice or something, and then you are dead. And you just have to beat him fast. And I can't remember what it was, but it ended up being like not scary, no problem. Like it was super embarrassing for him. It was something like that, where I had like all the dice that like maybe I was like freezing him a bunch and he was just rolling ones. or maybe I was shocking equipment, so he had to like keep on unshocking his own thing. I can't remember, but it was super easy. Favorite food? The souls of the unworthy. The souls of the unworthy. Dislikes mushrooms, walnuts, the laughter of small children. Karaoke go to Careless Whisper. Favorite book? The Road. Reason for entering the dungeon? In an eternity of existence, eventually one must walk every path. Good for you, Cornelius. Good for you. You're expanding your horizons. You're like, I guess I can do this. So that's all we'll read for tonight. We got all these first ones except for this one, which is complete. All 6 episodes for any one contestant, and that's what we'll be doing next week. We got all these extra ones that we can try to unlock, some of which we have already unlocked. Next week, we do episode 6s on as many of them as possible. We'll probably get 3 done, maybe 4. So that was a fun stream, a fun run. Yeah. Thank you, Rockets. That one was nerve-wracking. And luckily, I'm feeling much better now from my booster shot that I had yesterday. Last night was feeling really bad. I had a big old shaky, chilled fever all night. Was weak and tired, like, you know, most of last night and a lot of this morning as well. But I think it's mostly over. I might still be a little bit tired, but I'm not feeling a lot of soreness. I'm not feeling very feverish. And by tomorrow morning, I think it'll all be better. So that's good news. Streaming was definitely fun. And now I got to plug in like all of my controllers because they're all dying. So once again, let's just leave it off on some excellent music. And I will see everyone again this Sunday. We have our normal, like, Sunday late at night, early morning kind of thing. We have our drawing stream, and hopefully I'll be able to finish that one drawing of that shifter. And then it looks like we're going to be having a collab with me and one of the drawing groups that had me, Din, Ari, Sazzle, Crimson, and Shinobu, with another addition, Nocti, who was invited by Din and Ari. We're going to be doing some Jackbox games on Sunday. As long as everything goes according to plan and everything works out, it looks like we're going to be doing Jackbox games, one of the older ones, maybe like 3, 4, or 5 or something. And that's going to be our Sunday afternoon. So that's going to be very fun. I'm excited to have another collab with them. They are a great group, and we have continued talking since the first collab that we did, because we get along so well and we make each other laugh. So long, farewell. I hope you all have a good night. Bye-bye.